What's going on, Bob? You are first, man. You nailed it. Good job. 2 4. Now I'm freaking early. No, you're right on time, buddy. You're right on time. What's going on? Tennessee, good morning. I sent you an email yesterday, man. What's crappin', Nan? Ryan, good morning. Good to see you, man. Bull of the Woods, always a pleasure, brother. Guard dog, damn good to see you, my friend, this morning. Holler, what's good on the side of the road today? Dude, you spend much more time there. You're going to have to open up a fruit stand. Eh? The email address, the first letter should be a B. Happy anniversary. Did I miss something, TJ? Happy anniversary. Anniversary today, movie and dinner planned. What number you at there, buddy? Mind you, at this point now, probably not all that important. You made it through the first 5 years with your head still intact. She didn't kill you. Get ready for the pellet smoker out of doing ribs. Oh, I'm there. I am so there. Gonna have a sign. Well, I'm gonna have a sign warning of a speed trap ahead. No, man. I think you'd be better off. I think you'd be better off with the fruit stand. Get a fruit and vegetable stand there, Holler. Bob, doing okay, man. Doing okay. We're just we had overcast, and as you can see, it looks like most of it's just blowing. The tail end of it's blowing off here. We're gonna get a real good sunrise here. Did y'all hear about the new antidepressant medication for lesbians, tricoxagen? Fuck, Ryan, that's so fucking wrong. It's funny. That is so so absolutely wrong. It's funny. That guard dog's got the right idea. Holler. Don't tell me you hadn't thought of it already, and don't tell me that you can't do it. Start a start a lot lizard stand. I know you would. I know you would. And I'd be more than happy and honored to come eat it, man. Trust me. Pizza and ribs are my two favorite foods in the world. Absolutely. If I was on a deserted island, I'd have to choose. If I eat one food for the rest of my life, I'd have to choose between pizza and ribs. Looks like the perfect place for my retirement. Well, dude, come on out. What you're looking at there is Alberta, Canada. That's the prairies, and there's nothing out there but oil pumps and cattle. Are we going fishing, man? Do you see any water anywhere? We'd be better off doing some hunting than fishing. Ronald, I'm in Alberta. I'm the second last province on the west end. British Columbia is the last province, and if you're an American, Ronald, my neighboring state to the south, 3 hours south of where I am right now, is Montana. What's going on, Lily? Good to see you. The view is beautiful. Lily, we do this every morning. We come out and we just watch the sunrise. Poor Montana. You mean poor Alberta? Believe me, Alberta's a richer province than Montana is a state. Do I have a kite? I do not have a kite. Believe it or not, I do not have a kite. I can't remember the last time. I think the kids were little. My kids would have been little the last time I actually had a kite or was farting around with something like that. Nikki Lee, damn good to see you, sweetheart. I fell down the Nikki Lee rabbit hole. Um, wouldn't have been yesterday, the day before. I fell down your shorts, and that sounds bad, eh, Nikki? Sorry, I didn't fall down your shorts, but your channel shorts. I fell down your channel shorts, and then I fell down a couple of your lives. I mean, like I blew off an entire afternoon just walking through your channel there. Um, I I love it. I finally found a woman that can curse as well and as often as I can. Although, Nikki, just one word of advice on your lives. One word of advice, sweetheart. Um, you got to wait 9 minutes before you can start swearing, right? YouTube YouTube's algorithm monitors you for the first 9 minutes, and if there's one or two, that's fine. But if there's very few swear words, then it automatically turns off, and then your channel will be pushed a little harder in the algorithm and monetization and shit like that. But 9 minutes. Yeah, I saw the one live there, and you came right out the gate. You were pissed at somebody, and it was effing this and MNF for that. You'll notice I'm only at 7 minutes on mine, so I'm not swearing, right? Once you hit the 9 minute mark, you're all good. You're all good. Fire away. You can drop as many F-bombs as you want, but you got to do 9 minutes first. But absolutely love the lives. Love the lives. Yeah, but you go live later at night, right? Later in the evening or later at night. I'm usually, I hate to say this, but I'm up at 4:45 in the morning, so I'm usually in bed by about 9 o'clock my time, right? 9 o'clock, 9:30, something like that. So if you're on the East Coast, if you're out in, yeah, that's 2 hours, so that's like 11 o'clock if you're out like in Ontario or say New York State or something like that. So yeah, I'm waiting though. I'll catch one and I'll get in there with you. I'll mix it up with you, I promise. Alberta #1 eating hot curry makes a crazy ass #2. I could agree with that. I am living proof of that. Quentin, good morning, boy. How are you, son? Just gonna be listening while you're driving? That's just fine, man. That is absolutely just fine. ILNVNJ and oh, Jesus Christ, do you not know how to fucking spell? Do better. But try harder, but do better, would you? Yeah, she's a night owl. Yeah, well, I noticed that. And that's all good. There's a couple of times where I'll manage to get up if I can if I can fucking keep my eyes open past 10 o'clock. I'm upstate New York. Okay, so Nikki, you're 2 hours ahead of me, right? I'm in Alberta, so I would be like Montana. So yeah, you're 2 hours. You're 2 hours ahead of me, sweetheart. So when you're going live at 9 o'clock my time, that's 11 o'clock your time. I've already had my first wet dream by then. Freddie, I live in Alberta, Canada, man. But on my email, the first letter is supposed to be a lowercase. I didn't get yours. Well, I just copy and pasted the email address out of your channel. I'll try again today. I got no problem. I'll try again today. Grab a load out to Nova Scotia. Come on. No, man, I'm not grabbing loads anywhere. I'm not driving, but the truck is. So that's even better for me. I'm quite content to go do something else. Good morning, Red Lady. How are you, sweetheart? Fine Tuesday morning on you. You're probably on your way on. Well, you're an hour behind me, so you're just getting ready to go out the door to work. I hope you have a really good day, Red Lady. Stress-free. Enjoy your day. Room to breathe. I hope everything goes well for you today. The solar system is going to share solar portholes with me by the solar plexus. Yeah, well, if it doesn't work out, you're going to need medical attention after that one. Mine is going to be in the solar panel spirit rock. Hey, okay, man. You're in South Africa, so you're like 8 hours ahead of me. I think it's South Africa, bro. I think you might be, Freddie, you might be 10 hours ahead of me. 10, maybe 8, but 10, I think you're 10 hours ahead of me. Wet dreams. Well, Nikki, I've already stumbled down your shorts, right? If I'm going to stumble down your shorts, I might as well have a wet dream. There you go. If you see wings in the sky, please double tap screen and subscribe. There you go. Thank you very much. I bet those are weird wet dreams. I'm not talking about my dreams. My God. My girl can wake up and she can remember the dream she had and she can tell it to me almost in vivid detail. I can't. I'm one of those, I'll have a dream. If I have a dream or something tonight while I'm sleeping, I won't remember it until like tomorrow afternoon. Bits and pieces of my dream will come to me tomorrow afternoon. Mario, that is beautiful, isn't it? Look at that sky. Look at that sky. Nikki's lives are not for the weak. No, they're not. It is much like this channel. It is adult content. If, I don't advise anybody under the age of 18 to go taking a stroll through Nikki Lee's channel. You are going to hear some words that are probably not too spiritual. And I am absolutely good with that. Absolutely 100%. I got no problem endorsing Nikki's channel whatsoever. Love you, dude. Thank you, Nikki. Back at you. Tony, nice view. Yeah. Yeah, we do this, excuse me, man. Tony, we do this every morning. We just come out in the morning and we sit down. I'll throw I mount the camera onto the driver's side mirror and we just watch the sun come up. If we get a good day. If not, then I turn the camera around and you poor bastards got to look at me for a while. Are you going live tomorrow again? Because I'm going to leave here now because I have to go to my school, but I didn't do my homework and I have to do it now. Well, son, yeah, Freddie, I'll be live tomorrow morning, sometime around 7 o'clock my time. Plays on a freeway. Damn good to see you, man. Damn good to see you. Thanks for being here. There's our boy from California that I don't think really wants to be in California. I get the sense that Freeway lives in California, but he'd rather be somewhere else. Do you think the universe has been reset, alternate reality? You know what? With the amount of fucking cocaine I stuffed up my nose and enough of the amount of crack I smoked and the amount of fucking acid I dropped, I certainly hope not, because, man, I went through about 35 realities at one point in my life. I almost wish the universe would reset. What can the topics today be? Tennessee? If you've got it, throw it up. If you've got it, throw it up. Oh. Coffee. I nailed it again this morning with the coffee. Oh, my God, it's beautiful. Tennessee, let's talk about that music you play while you're driving in your car. Love watching you. Oh, the music. Oh, dude. I'm sorry. It's not going to scare me away. I'll still watch you. But the music, man, you gotta throw a little variation in there. You know, do your thing, start your show, get it going, do your hellos, say your good mornings, you got your music going. And I think we talked about this before, like that music playing is actually killing you, eh? It's not killing you, but it's hurting your channel because you're taking copyright strikes, right? YouTube is copyright striking the hell out of you. They don't tell you either. They just all of a sudden your channel just doesn't get pushed. right? You'll get copyright strikes. Eventually, what'll happen to Tennessee is YouTube will send you an email. And I know because I did it, man. I did it. Nice day for you and me. There you go. Nice night almost. There you go. Well, it's almost nighttime over there. It's 7:30 in the morning here. Baglabondu. Woo! There's a name. Alien. No, I've never seen an alien. Where are you? I'm in Canada. I'm Canadian. Top to bottom, forward to back, side to side. Born and raised. I am Canadian. I love Tupac. Don't get me wrong, Nikki. I don't mind Tupac. I don't mind Eminem. I don't mind rap at all. I can't listen to sustained. I can't listen to it on a continuous basis. A song or two, maybe even three. But you know what? Then you gotta throw a little. Band in there, or maybe a little AC/DC, or a little something like that. And then if you want to get really adventurous, Nikki, you throw a little Merle. Maybe a little Hank Jr. Jamie Jameson. Jamie Johnson. Sorry. That you gotta fucking play to the audience, right? But again, I don't usually put music on. Now there is an approved playlist by YouTube, and you can go get it, right? It's an approved playlist by YouTube, and you can go get it, and you can play the music, but it's not songs that you know. It's just fucking generic background music. It's like sitting in an elevator. You're in South Africa. Tell me who is 1535, 335. I don't know. Anybody in South Africa besides Freddie? Well, the problem is I grew up in Tennessee all my life, so I was constantly fed country music and can't stand it. And so rap, it's been for years. I gotta go. I gotta stop with the music. It's killing my. It's not killing your lives. Like, enough people are still getting notifications, so it's still, your notifications are getting out there still. You would get more, right? YouTube's stunting you. That's the best way I can say it. They're stunting you, right? They don't want you playing music like that unless you've paid for it, unless that you can prove that you paid for it. Like my channel, any music that I do have on my channel, if you go back and watch any of my videos, any of the intros, that's my music, right? That music was written for my channel, performed for my channel. My channel name is in the music, So it was that. So they can't do anything about that. And I've got, I think three or four different songs that are exclusively mine for the channel. So I can play them all I want. But unfortunately, if I was to throw some Tupac on there, they would jump all over that. Good wineries play music to the grapes. Yeah, I know this. We heard this. I think you said this the other day there, Eric. It is true. It is true. Good wineries play music to the grapes, so they grow optimally. Unfortunately, modern music will destroy vineyards just like society. I think we were talking about that as well. I don't think music is responsible, or the type of music is responsible for for the downfall of society. I don't think society is in a downfall. I think it definitely needs help, but I don't think it's in a downfall. Flashing lights numb your brain just like rap music and marijuana. I don't know. I know that weed, if I smoke a joint, it'll numb my brain. Not rap music won't numb my brain. It's just, I don't mind it. I just don't want to listen to fucking 6 hours of it. I've been stealing your music and using it on Spotify, making hella money. Well, you know what? Have at it. My songs are copyrighted, so If you're doing that, then somewhere down the line, if you've been using them on Spotify, then somewhere down the line, I'll be getting a nice little piece of your hella money. So keep doing it. If it's making you money and you're happy with it, and I get my fucking 35% mob style kickback, go get it there, Papa Scum. Yeah, I notice when I don't have the music, I get a few more views. And that's what it is. We've devolved. There's a new word. Okay, let's go with devolved into low vibe entitled jungle bunnies that grow marijuana indoors just to complain about power outages and fires created by them and dead firemen. Whew! Son, that is a mouthful. Everything's man-made, therefore nobody holds any responsibility. That portion I can understand and even kind of agree with. What do I think about the band Europe? What do I think about Europe band or European bands? Chic, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big European band guy. I don't know a lot of European bands. Be honest with you, I don't. But if you got if it's something that's good, I'll listen to it. I don't have to listen to just what's known out there. If there's new stuff out there and it's good and it's European, I don't give a shit where it's from. It can be from Europe or China or Japan, or if it piques my interest, I'll listen to anything. The Final Countdown. Oh, you mean the band Europe? No, Chic, no. The band Europe, I can't stand it. I know the song, The Final Countdown. Yeah, it is played all over at even over here in North America, man. It's still played. Already a nice view. Yeah, we lost it for a minute there. Looks like that some of that cloud might get out of the way for a minute. We had some sun. I was busy, romance-esque, raw on YouTube Shorts, and I'm a kid on your lab again. Okay, goodbye. They're all right, Freddie. See you later. Absolutely. Davey Farms, always a pleasure to have you tromp through the fucking stomping grounds here, man. Good to see you. How the hell are you doing today, brother? We had sun. We had some sun. It was here. It made an appearance. Nikki Lee saying hi again. I think she's just saying hi to everybody. Ginger, good to see you, baby. How are you, sweetheart? I think them copyright music that's played in the car that you've paid or shouldn't matter. It's a thin line, I guess. You know what? At the end of the day, somebody has to get paid, Tennessee. Right? It's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. Right? YouTube is all about, it's entertainment, but at the end of the day, it's still a business for somebody, and somebody's got to get paid, right? So YouTube's gonna, if you're playing music that's not YouTube approved, then technically we are stealing it from the band or from the group or from the performer. And that means that performer is not getting any royalties. So, and if they're not getting any royalties, that means YouTube's not getting it all the way down the fucking line, dude. Right? And that sucks. I'm with you. Tennessee. I think we should just be able to play. If it's on my Spotify, chances are it's already paid for anyway. Right? Or if I've got it, well, that's a lie. I've never paid for music in my life. Right? Never. Unless I'm buying back in the day, I'd be buying a CD or an album or something like that. Then, of course, I'd buy it. But once music went digital and it went on to, we could get it online and it was on the internet, no, I've never paid for music. But you know what? I'm not going to cry too hard, for Kirk Hammett and James Hetfield and, the boys in Metallica, because I'm using one of their songs on my channel and they're not getting their 35 cents. Let me fucking tell you. Go look up the net worth of these guys. Right? Go look up the net worth of these guys. A lot of them should be just giving it away because I don't know about you. If you're a band and you're on tour, you're doing okay. You know, you're doing okay. You don't need my 35 cents to use your song. That's just my personal feeling on it, really. You know, whether you agree or not, if you're a musician and you disagree with me, that's fine. I respect that. But I'm just saying from a personal aspect that, you know, Mick Jagger doesn't need another dollar. You know, fucking Paul McCartney doesn't need another dollar. The boys of Metallica or any group or ACD, you think Angus Young needs another dollar? He can't spend the fucking money he's got. Never mind make more on 35 cents for a song. Tristan, good to see us, says hi, especially if your channel isn't even monetized. Well, yeah, if your channel is monetized, then you got to be even more careful. If I wasn't monetized, I'd be playing away. I'd be playing music like it's going out of style. I wouldn't give a damn, right? But because I am monetized, I don't. I'm a little more cautious with what I do. Like I said, any music that I play on my channel is mine, and they can't copyright it. Believe me, I got it the very first time I played the very first Wheelburner song when it came out of the studio and it got played on the channel. Several days later, I got an email from YouTube asking me about the song, telling me that I can't play the song, and I had to forward the song, the lyrics, and the writer and the performers and the permission that I have and the copyright on it to them to prove. Now, since then, I've never had another problem. Good morning, kids. What's going on there, big boy? How the hell are you? How the hell are you? I just before I parked here, or not parked here, but just before I left the house to come over here to park, I was watching your short from last night at the karaoke, doing the karaoke. Dude, you should forget about trucking. You should forget about trucking and driving, man. You should open a karaoke bar. Open a karaoke bar. All you're gonna do is serve appies, like nice little appetizers and shit like that, and open a karaoke bar somewhere. Dude, I'd come I'm not gonna get up and sing, but I'd come hang out just to watch it. I had a good night. Well, I'm glad to hear that, brother. I am glad to hear that. I'm not monetized yet, but I'm gonna have to change my ways with the music. I just had a bad habit for me, and I'm driving. There's music. No, I'm the same way, dude. I am absolutely the same way. Absolutely. Yeah, Sterling's gonna start a new career as a karaoke bar entrepreneur. Tennessee, why are you not monetized? I think you've got enough subs. I think you got what, like 1,200, 1,300 subs, something like that. Maybe a little more, maybe more. Why are you not monetized? Is it your watch hours? Because I think your watch hours were 260 something thousand hours. I'm not sure what it is these days and what it takes, because when I set up this channel in 2021, the rules were different. Sterling would probably know better than me and what it requires. Like right now, if you started a channel right now, how many subs and how many watch hours you need. I'm not 100% sure anymore. You big walloper. You big walloper. Well, lad, thank you much. Thank you much. I'll take that. I'll be a big walloper this morning. It's 500 subs and 4,000 watch hours. Well, Tennessee, you need to go get yourself, you need to, there's something you're missing, because you are well over, you've got more than double the 500, right? You're well over 1,000, and if I'm correct, I think you were about 260,000 watch hours, something like that. Excuse me, pardon me. Wonderful audience, thank you. Found out I have great friends in this world. Well, it looked like you were having a good time last night. I don't drive big rigs, but I haven't listened to the radio while driving in 15 years. People say I'm weird, but that's my quiet time. CB, I get that. Usually while I'm working, when I'm driving in the truck, I've usually got music playing, right? Oh, not usually. Most of the time I do actually. I've got music playing, but there are times where you know what, I got to shut it off and I'll just sit and listen to the hum of the tires, or just take the vibration of the engine. I enjoy that as my version of quiet time, especially if I've had it's in the afternoon, and I've had a real busy morning. And I've either been on the phone or been on YouTube or been working, this and that, and your brain just overloads. Mine does, right? Usually when I'm done these lives, right? So I'll do 4 hours here, and usually by the time I'm done on 4 hours, my brain is just like pudding. Really, it is. Like, I really don't want to be talking to people and going into stores and dealing with anything like that. Sometimes you got to. There's nothing you can do. But you know what? I need a little quiet time. I really do. I totally enjoy the silence in the cab. You know what, Sterling? Sometimes I do too, man. I used to work for her and her father in Elizabeth, New Jersey. They owned NEMF Trucking. I don't think, are they still around? I think they are, but I don't think they're as big an outfit as they used to be. I just checked. I'm good sub-wise. Just got to get 3,000 watch hours or 3 million in shorts. Yeah, fucking 3 million in shorts. Like, really 3 million in fucking shorts? I don't know. I don't know what I have not looked at my channel in a while. I know what my sub count is, right? I know what my sub count is. My sub count, I think, as of this morning was like 12,499 or something like that. I needed one more sub to get to 12,500. Son of a bitch, or something like that. But my watch hours, I don't have a clue. I stopped keeping track of that because I don't need to anymore. Radio in my truck went out 3 years ago. You must be a damn good singer, Ryan. You must sing your ass. I do, dude. If you ever see me rolling the highway, and my windows are up because it's a hot day or whatever and the air is on, if there's music playing, I am usually fucking singing my face off. I am an awesome singer in the shower or in my truck. Anywhere else, maybe not so much. Greetings from Turkey. All right, Turkey boy. How long did it take you to get to 12,000? Dude, I started in February of 2021 up until now, right? I broke 12,000. I broke 12,000 a couple of months ago. Not even a couple of months ago. Say about 6 weeks ago, I broke 12,000. So, yeah, it's taken me 4 years to do it. Unless you're an overnight sensation, Tennessee, and you do see it. It does happen. It really does. But some guy will put up a short and it's an absolute banger. It's an absolute banger. And you know what? It'll get like 5 million views and the guy's channel will explode. That has not obviously happened for me. And that's like lightning striking. Right? That's like lightning striking. And there's not a lot you can really do about something like that. It's one of those, if it hits, it hits. Otherwise, you got to do the way we're all doing it out here. Me and Sterling and other guys, Shannon Thomas. And you know what? We're just out here doing our lives and putting up our shorts and just building our channels. I would love to put out a banger and have it hit and make a 5 million view or whatever. That'd be great. But I'm not going to hold my breath on that. You guys, you guys got wind? You guys got wind? I got the wind the breeze seems to have picked up here. Is that fucking with you guys? 2019, chapter 11, old man got sick, didn't and Nancy and Paul McCartney deal with it? No time. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Plays on the Freeway is back. He is back with authority. Wind a little, you got a little bit of a breeze going on? All right, well, you know what, here. I came prepared just in the event that we had a little bit of breeze and I had to move the camera back inside. I've already cleaned the windshield inside and out. Look at me, eh? Forward thinking. Forward thinking. Always thinking ahead. Yeah, I've seen some people's take off in one video. I've heard even like big channels with 1 million subs saying the pay is shit now compared to what it used to be. Dude, I'll be honest with you. Unless you've got a channel and, you know, you're 200, 300,000, 400, you know, unless you're up in that area there where you're a big channel, and then you get into the channels that got like 1, 2, 5 million subs, you know, those guys are living on their channels. You know, they're making enough money to live very comfortably on their channels. But you're not really making any kind of money. Honestly, you're not really making any kind of money. Like AdSense on YouTube doesn't pay shit. It doesn't pay jack. You know, unless you've got paid promotions, you know, you've got some sponsorship or stuff like that, or you've got companies that want to come in and work with you and do ads and you do, you know, that kind of thing. Then you can make some money. But if you're just relying on ad revenue and shit like that, you're going to be working a lot harder. You really are. Oh, camera's a little crooked. Just bear with me. Oh God, Mr. Beast. Are you kidding me? That guy's got, I don't know, I think 40 channels. He's got 40 different versions of Mr. Beast in almost every language. Like he says that he takes all the money and he puts it back into the channel, and I guess there's been people that have, you know, done the, oh, well, you know, how much money do you make and do you keep it all or do you keep any of it, blah, 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 blah. He's got to keep something. You know, he's not living in a box. Yeah, Sterling, you are correct. You are correct. Yeah, YouTube creators do make money from sponsors too. But a lot of the time, it's jack shit, right? It's jack shit. Like I'll be honest with you. Like what my channel, if I count super chats and ad rev and whatever like that, like what I make on this channel is nothing. And YouTube won't even pay you unless you make unless you break over $100 a month. Right? So unless your channel generates $100 a month, they don't hang on to it. They'll just roll it over into the next month. They make millions. Well, a lot of these guys do. A lot of these guys do. Like I'm telling you right now, Mr. Beast is making millions and millions of dollars. But you know, some of the videos and contests that he does, he spends, you know, $2 million to make a video. Porn stars have started sponsoring their parts, getting tattoos. Dude, if I thought that would work for good, I'd do it. I'd go into porn. I'd tattoo Red Bull across one of my ass cheeks, right? Because Red Bull gives you wings. So, you know, I'd be doing a porn scene. I'd be doing a porn scene with some girl, and I'd be drinking there'd be a Red Bull sitting on the nightstand or something like that. Now, mind you, I can't do that. I don't think my girl's gonna let me go and do porn. But I think unless it's like granny porn. Unless it's like granny porn, I think she'd sign off on and endorse granny porn. But I just don't think she's gonna want me doing porn. I wouldn't do it anyway. It would be horrible. All those bright lights and all that work. That's a lot of work, right? What do you do when you're right in that zone and you're laying down your best moves and the director goes, "Cut." Ah, come on, really? I don't know if I want to work under that kind of pressure. I think I'd rather drive around, I'd rather drive around with 100,000 pounds worth of equipment and load and through snowstorms and weather, and I think that's what I'd rather do. I'd rather be doing that. Drink another Red Bull. Yeah. Yeah, it would be like the NASCAR guys, right? They get out, the winner gets out of the car, and the first thing, if he's sponsored by Coca-Cola, he probably doesn't even like Coca-Cola, but he gets out of the car and he puts they slap that hat on his head and they hand him a Coca-Cola, and the guy gets paid X amount of dollars per every time he takes a drink, right? So you notice these guys when they get out of the car, they're not drinking Coke or Pepsi or Mountain Dew because they're thirsty. They're drinking it because they probably make X amount of dollars every time that they take a sip of that drink. And if you watch, by the time the interview's over, it's usually, a 40-second or maybe a minute. It's only a short interview. There's nothing out of the bottle. It just goes to their lips. They very rarely drink any of it. Don't get me wrong. You want to sponsor me for $20 million a year? I'll drink fucking gasoline with a lit match and a cigarette hanging out of my mouth. Tattoo a W on each cheek so when you bend over it says wow. Well, maybe in some people's cases it say woo. Talladega Nights. There you go. That's actually a good idea, Craig Rat. I might actually fucking do that, man. And then at the bottom, I'll say, this message was endorsed by Craig Rat. I'll have that tattooed at the bottom, on the bottom of my ass cheek. He nailed it pretty good last night, Tolga. Hey, what do you think? I think he did a fucking great job singing there. I was, hey, if you're singing and it's good enough, if I catch myself singing along to you, you got to be doing something right. It's okay. UFC is sponsored by Monster, and the cans are empty at the press conferences. Oh, I don't doubt that. I've yet to see any of those guys sit down at the press conference and they're drinking Monster energy drinks. Right? They certainly don't need it. If the fights are over, right, at the end press conference, if the fight's over, the last thing you want to be doing is jacking yourself up on more Monster energy. Your adrenaline's going to be pumping for at least another 2 hours after that fight. And hello to all. Hold tight. The number one mouthy is in the house, yo. There you go. Well, Tolga, I don't see the crown on you. Oh, Tolga, you're at number 2 already. Holy shit, you are one mouthy son of a bitch. Unless you flip possession, then it says mom. And that's just weird. Yeah, car wash guy. Very, very weird. I don't know what the sensation is with that stepmom porn. It's all over the place right now. You can't go into like Pornhub or X-Hamster or any of those fucking places. You can't go into any of those places and mom porn, or the stepmom. Sorry, it's not mom porn, it's stepmom, right? It's the hot stepmom. I myself do not see the attraction to that, right? The last thing I want to be thinking about is, a stepmom or a mom. I am. Look at you. Tolga's purposely throwing chats up there, just trying to get that number one crown. I don't know who's got the number one crown right now. Who's got it? Cragrat is number 3. I think Sterling had number 1 for a while. I don't know. Tolga's going after it. Whoever's got the number 1 crown, you better know Tolga's in the house. He's coming for it. I think I have to file a lawsuit on NARC. Well, good luck with that, Sean. A lot of people have tried, and a lot of people have failed miserably and spent good money on it and not been too successful on it. So I don't know what's going on in the world of NARC or of anything like that. I tune in on him once in a while just for pure entertainment value. Because it can be entertaining, some of the shit that goes on in his chat. But other than that, I don't follow who or what is going on. And I know I'm understand that he just took a lawsuit, but I'm not up to date on what it was about or who or what. I don't know. You know what? Be honest with you, T21. It's really none of my business. It's none of my business. So I don't bother with it. I don't have a single beef with NARC. I really don't. Whether you like him or not, you got to give the fucking guy credit. Whether you like him or not, he's cornered the market in what he does. He's a crafty little bastard. He's not afraid of anything. He's not afraid of anybody. He's had everybody from I won't start naming names, but he's had people, threaten to walk up on him with a weapon, and nobody's done it yet. And he says, if you're going to do it, go ahead and do it. His address is out there. His phone number is out there. He's out there. So if anybody's going to go after him, you better be goddamn fucking sure you know what you're doing and what you're getting into. Because he won't take it laying down either. You got to know, he's like, although he's a Democrat, but he's very much like Trumpy Trump. If you attack him, he's coming back with both fists, right? He won't lay down and take it. He'll come at you, and as hard as you go at him, he'll come back at you twice as fucking hard. And that's just the way it is, man. That's just the way it is. And for me personally, like I said, I watch NARC for some good entertainment. Sometimes he says some of the most wildest, funniest shit. And that's just what it's all about. And as far as I'm concerned, that's as far as my interest goes, because it's none of my business. Tolga wants to go number 1. Tolga's still working. I still got the number 2. I don't know who's holding on to that number 1 crown. Oh, Odin is the number 1. I'm not surprised, though. A god making himself the prominent. Plays on the freeway is he's doing a number 2. Gods are myth. You know what, Cragrat? You could be right, 100% right, or you could be wrong, 100% wrong. Who knows? In my 55 years, I have yet to see the fucking clouds part and see that big bearded sky man in the sky. Did you see my tattoo idea? Chad, I'm sorry. You know what? I missed a bunch of comments because I was talking about NARC. Chad, I did not see it. I'm going up in the comments right now, which means I'm missing more. But sorry, brother, I did not see your tattoo comment or your tattoo idea. Throw it back up. I'll get it this time. I promise. Historically, yes. Philosophically, 50-50. So it doesn't even matter which scenario is correct in this case. Hey, you know what? And it's a matter of, in my case, and this is just my case, my own personal life, I don't care. I don't care. I really don't. Whatever it is, it is. Whatever it isn't, it isn't. I got my way of believing, and I got my faith, and I believe, and that's just the way I do it. I got no problem. If you want to believe in that big bearded boy up in the sky there, and the clouds are going to part, and the Red Sea parted, and he was nailed to a cross, and he got out a couple days later, moved the rock, whatever. If you believe in that, fantastic. If that's what enlightens you and spiritually enriches your life, have at it. But the only time I've ever seen anything like clouds parting or anything like that, it was on a really, really good acid dump. And I prefer not to do that again. I was getting a squeezer in a pool once and had to shit. Didn't want the squeezer to end, so I aqua dumped. Oh, Jesus. Ryan, that is disgusting. We've seen some strange things the last version day, Brian. You see the photo in the mountains. Those ain't strange things. That was beautiful, dude. That was beautiful. Hey, Tolga, 100%. 100%. Honestly, same here. Just don't bother me with your anything, and I'm good. Fucking A. Absolutely agree 100% on that, man. Is it Michigan? You're close. We're in Canada. Ahmed, we're up in Canada. I'm in Alberta, so we don't have states in Alberta, in Canada. We got provinces. Where you guys have 48 states, we have 10 provinces. So I'm actually up in Alberta, which I'm the second last province out west. If I go one more province over to British Columbia, I'll be in the Pacific Ocean. Oh man, if you need to figure it out where Alberta is, my neighboring state with the U.S. would be Montana. If I go 3 hours south of here, I'll be in Montana. So what you're looking at right now, realistically, we could be in Montana or Wyoming or North or South Dakota, Iowa. It's a lot of the same. Out here where I'm at, it's all prairies. It's farming, cattle, and oil pumps. Only thing that parts is my arse cheeks after a kebab. After the kebab? What, after they take the kebab out? What, you saying you like to get pegged with your kebab? I got to talk to Ginger, man. You're doing it wrong, Craig Rat. You're doing it wrong. I'm telling you, man. You better readjust that. Your weather looks like Michigan. Usually, well, we had a really beautiful sunrise, right? That's what we were doing here. We watch the sun come up every morning here, and that's kind of what this channel does. We sit here in the morning, we watch the sun come up, we hang out, and then at some point I turn the camera around and we do some chit chatting and bullshitting and stuff like that. Do truckers still use CB radios? Nicholas, yeah. Well, not so much the next generation, like the younger guys. They don't, because they're growing up in an era where they got cell phones and they got wireless headsets and they got earbuds, and you don't, the necessity of having a CB isn't there anymore, right? It isn't there anymore. Whereas when I was, coming up all those years ago, we didn't have cell phones, right? We had calling. First of all, you'd drive around with a pocket full of dimes for the payphone. And then they came out with the calling cards, which was really convenient, but you still had to park the truck and get out and go find a phone booth. And then they came out with the cell phones, right? So during all that time, CB radios were imperative to us, right? We got all of our information about situations on the highway, shippers and receivers. Every shipper and receiver, there was a CB stand inside the office, and you'd roll up to the gate and it would say, drivers turn to channel 5 and call in. And that's how you would get into certain facilities. They still do some of that today, I find, with flatbed. When you're going into, say, lumber yards, steel mills, that kind of shit. That kind of stuff there, you especially rail yards, you do still need the CB. But do they use it the same way that they used to back then? Is it like a necessity? No. But funny enough, when they did the hands-free device laws, like you can't, you got to be the CB was exempt. What up, dearest? Dear. I don't know why I do this. What's going on? What up, Brian? I spoke to Susan Dahl. There you go. She is the bomb. Let me tell you, if anybody can get you hooked up and straightened out, Susan is definitely the girl, one of the girls, one of the people out there in that bit. She's been doing this a long fucking time. Now, and I say that because I believe, I think she financed, she didn't finance my very first truck, but she would have financed probably my second truck. So that's like 20 years ago, maybe 19 years ago. So she's been doing this a long time. So if anybody's going to take care of you, Susan will. She jumped through hoops for me. And she used to be my girl to go to for financing every time I bought a new truck. I just found out Borat recorded in my hometown back in 2018. I'm sorry to hear that. I can't stand that fucking, that Borat, that movie, that whole deal. I remember being a kid going to Radio Shack so my dad could get a CB for a semi. You know what? Tennessee, I used to be the guy that had the big radio. I had the Galaxy 959. Back in the day, I had a General Lee. And then I had it boosted and amped and boosted. Dude, I could talk to people in China on that radio. But then the appeal kind of goes away. I don't need to have the biggest radio. Every time you key your mic, you don't want to be blowing everybody's windows out within 10 miles of your truck. It is fun, and it's nice. It's nice when you're sitting in traffic, right? And there's always the radio Rambos when you're sitting in traffic and nobody's moving, and some guy gets on the mic and he starts bitching, and then he starts threatening people, and you can just step on him, right? You just key the mic and you step on the guy and nobody hears a goddamn thing. It's nice to have for shit like that, but nobody appreciates a good CB radio anymore. It's Wheelburner's Bullshit Corner. I think that's what we're going to rename the channel there, Craig. That, right? Wheelburner's Bullshit Corner. Bring a smoke, bring a drink, and join in. The city is so busy and annoying. It doesn't matter. Pretty much these days, doesn't matter which city you go into. Good morning, fucking trucking. Good to see you. Damn good to see you, man. How are you? I swear YouTube hates me. It's always numbering me in every single stream, even though I'm usually being the less talkative one. Tolga, I also think it has to do with the amount of time that you spend on YouTube, because you are very active, right? Like I will see you, you'll be in my chat, then you'll be in Sterling's, then you'll be over in Snorlord, then you'll be in Shannon Thomas. Like in the span of a week, you are all over the goddamn place. And I think that YouTube tracks that as well. Nobody else is numbered, Tolga. Tolga seems to have the number 2. He's the shit. Asked to give my truck a test drive. It is fixed. We will see. Oh, man. You know what? You know what the most stressful part of that is? It's that first hour. It's that first hour when you get your truck out of the shop and you're driving and say you got it out of the shop, you hook your load, whatever. That first hour, maybe 2 hours, you are driving and you are constantly looking down at that dashboard, looking for that check engine light. It is the first hour for me. It is just so goddamn nerve-wracking. As the day goes on and the truck's working and driving and performing, everything's fine, then you kind of get distracted and forget about it. But the first hour, maybe 2, oh, good Lord, man. Good Lord, man. I am stressed to the tits, right? Because I'm looking down at that damn dashboard waiting for that light to come on. Or even worse is you'll get 2 hours, when you do, you'll get 2 hours away from the dealership and that light does come on, or you get you get derated or something happens and it's like, oh, son of a bitch. And now you're 2 hours. Like, why couldn't that light come on 5 minutes away from the dealership? It's always going to happen, 2 hours away from the dealership or the shop. With me, it was always as soon as I crossed the border, right? I'd be coming out of Canada. I'd get across the bridge, get across the border. I'd get an hour into New York, an hour into Michigan, and then the check engine light would come on. It's like, you couldn't have done this an hour ago. Really? An hour ago? You got to be nice to your truck, man. I'm telling you, you got to be nice to it. Talk nice to it. Say nice things to it. Pet it. Caress it. Do what you got to do, man. I swear to God, these things got a mind of their own. They got lives of their own. They know. It sounds stupid as hell. It really does. But you know what? When I'm on the phone, and if I get my truck out of the shop and somebody says, so how's your truck? That is the last thing you ever ask an owner-operator. Do not ask an owner-operator, hey, how's your truck running? If you answer that question, I promise you within a day, that check engine light's coming on and you're getting a minimum of $1,500 bill somewhere. So the only answer I give when somebody does say that to me is, it's doing what it should. That's all I say. I don't sit there and go, oh yeah, it's doing great. I got the DPF this, it was an NOx sensor that, it was an EGR, but nothing. All I say is, it's doing what it should. I've too many times I've had somebody do that. Next thing you know, I'm sitting on the side of the road paying fucking $2,500 for a tow. I am hooked on cigars. Now it's my piece at the end of the day. Well, Ryan, fuck, my cigar habit. It's not my piece at the end of the day. My cigar habit is all morning, afternoon, night. And if I could smoke them while I'm sleeping, I'd probably do that too. Unfortunately, right now, I've had to give this, like I said, I've had to give the cigars a break because I smoke so many and I smoke so hard, it's actually affecting my gums and my mouth. And when they go to put the plates in, I can't have swollen gums. YouTube keeps me sane while working. Listening to daily or weekly reports just my excuse. I'm just waiting for friends' lives, in fact. I believe that. Because, it doesn't matter where I am, you're there. You're always there long before I get there. Another one could be, Brian, welcome to the shit show. Hope you brought your iron brew. Hey, dude. Trouble chap, burn some weeds? No. Half of my province right now is on fire, right? Northern Alberta, north of Edmonton, is on fire. The wildfires kicked on the other day. Not the other day. We're probably better part of a week now. So the wildfires are running loose right now. We've got evacuations going on in parts of our province, and we've got obviously roads are rerouted and this and that. So it's not going to be long before we've got what we've got for now. It's not contained either. Like, they're working on it, but it's not contained. It's going to get worse. And the worst thing right now is for the last couple of days is it's been windy, right? It's been windy. So the frickin' wind is a brush fire or any kind of wildfire like that. The worst enemy to that is obviously wind. Top of the morning, Fast Eddie. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, Susan sounds very experienced. I need to find the truck price and get back to her. She's ready to work. And that's how you do it. Brother, that is how you do it. Go get your financing first, right? Get that in order. Find the truck. You've got your down payment. I'm sure you've explained all this to Susan, okay? I've got X amount for a down payment. And this is the kind of truck I'm looking for. This is what I'm going to be doing. Make, model, blah, 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 blah. And she will go to work for you, right? She will go to work for you. I'm not a smoker or a vapor. It took me 3 days to finish the first cigar. 3 days. Oh my God, in 3 days I've smoked 15 cigars. Dude, I had to wish for something else. Oh, you're number 3 now, Tolga. Car wash took over the number 1 crown. I think Car wash and Tolga need to go out back behind the barn and duke it out. Anybody want to see a good scrap? You are so right. Truck went in with no start issues. So for weeks, every time I turn the key, I'll get that anxiety. Oh, dude, I know your pain. Let me tell you, I know your fucking pain. By the way, if you guys don't know who the car wash guy is, it's Mr. Ryan, one of the oldies. Yeah, Ryan's been with us now for, well, better part of a year, I think. Ryan, you've been around for about a year now, I think. So yeah, you'd be considered one of the oldies. Bog-eyed, he's close. I think we found Bog-eyed and Ginger from, where'd we find you guys? You either came over from the Nerd or from Tyke. I think that's where we found you, or you found me. A lot of you guys have been with me a long time. Really, a long time. Since the convoy. Okay, so you've been here almost since the beginning, because the convoy was February of 22. You've been here, yeah, okay, you've been here a long time. Tyke Trucking, I think Tyke Trucking is the longest, to be honest with you. Tolga's been around as well for a long time as well, for years. But I think Robert Tyke Trucking, I think he is probably in the top, somewhere in the top 10, maybe 20 subscribers. Good morning, Stephanie. We are anxiously awaiting our chicken hawk report. It'll be handbags at dawn. There you go. Handbags at dawn. That's actually pretty funny. I'd love to see the two of you slap the shit out of each other with handbags. And if you're going to do it, make sure they're good quality handbags. I don't know what a good quality handbag is, but hey. Fucking trucking, I'm a greenhorn. That's okay, though. That's okay. You're definitely here now, and you are active. And you've got it going on, and you've got one of my favorite names in YouTube. So, brother, I got no problem. You're a greenhorn. Probably you'll be moving up to driver status shortly, right? And then after driver status, it's usually up to Tolga. Tolga is the one. I leave it up to Tolga as to who gets legend status. Very few get the legend status. I think, Tyke Trucking's got legend status. Chicken Hawk is legend status. Guard Dog, definitely legend status. There's a few out there on the channel that we've designated legend status. But you know what, man? Fucking trucking, keep hanging out. You'll go from greenhorn to drivers very shortly. You're moving through the ranks quickly, son. Tolga and Tyke were definitely main mods. Yeah, exactly. I think Tolga is my longest running mod. I think he was probably the very first one. And he's the only mod that has the most control. You can get like standard moderators like Cragrat and, whatnot. But Tolga has like channel status. He can do a little bit more than everybody else as a moderator. He's the only one that's got that. Obviously, I've got it, right? But I'm an idiot half the time. I don't know how to use it. Brian used to come in as Tom Brian Murray. I don't think so, dude. Ginger, since she got with me. So yeah, Ginger's been with us since she got with you. And we're glad she came along. Quinn, you even go back before my channel. And I know your name. Obviously, I've known your name. You've been around for fucking, at least 5 years. Because I did 2 years on ET's channel. Right? Yeah, when I had that W Nagata, I wish I had that truck now. Living out here? Oh, living out here? I wish I had that W9 right now. Oh, I kicked myself in the ass. But you know what? That truck was an experiment. It was the truck I wanted. It wasn't practical, but I bought it anyway because it was a flip. Quinn, that W9, I sold that I got that W9 for a set price, and I sold it for 25 grand more than I paid for it. And I only had that truck, what, 6 months, if that? Then that overly hyper muscular guy showed up. He's actually a nice guy. He's not a bad guy, but yeah, to watch him on the channel, yeah, it's entertaining, right? It's entertaining. I know you're not talking about Ronan. Ronan's not an overly active, overly hyper muscular guy by any sense. I still watch Ronan's. I still watch the ET channel, right? I'm still sub to it. I still watch it. I don't do any commenting on there. They won't let me. They won't let me comment, right? I can go on as Brian Brown, right? But they won't allow me to go on as Wheelburner Express. I don't. I do know why, and I understand, and that's okay. It hasn't changed my relationship at all with Ronan. I still talk to Ronan. I don't mean like I talk to him weekly, but I was on the phone with him about 2 weeks ago. It's nice. You sit around, you talk trucking, you talk business, the families. Like I've met his wife and family, and we've done the family thing. And just because I parted ways with ET doesn't mean that you lose all your friends. Again, I sent undie pics and still not a legend or a mod. Goes to show Wheelburner can't be bribed. Have you? Yes, you have, actually. You've sent undie pics. I'm not going to describe the couple of those pictures. They were funnier than hell. But no, I can't be bribed. I can't be bribed. You got to put a lot of zeros on the end of something to bribe me. I'm leg end, not legend. There you go. So Ryan's got the #1 status still. Hi to you, Kenny. Hey, Kenny, how are you? Beautiful morning, Wheelburner. Hope you're doing good. I envy you on the spot with the cup of coffee from Timmy's. You know what, Eamon? I got no Timmy's today. I went down. I went into the kitchen this morning and I made a pot of the good stuff. We went into Calgary last week, and we went to an old, authentic Dutch store. And we picked up a couple of things, some treats, some bread, a couple of things that my girl really likes. And one of them was a coffee. So I've got some coffee, and we drink it sparingly, right? We drink it sparingly because it is not fucking cheap. It is not cheap at all. So when you make a pot of coffee with this stuff, it's like putting 94 in your gas tank when you don't need to. It's expensive as hell, but it is so good. So good, man. I'm telling you, this coffee is just off the hook good, and that's what I'm drinking this morning. Pardon you, Brian, for the belch. That's for entertainment. That's not for me. I don't get anything out of that belch. That's strictly for you. Cragrat, that's my love to you, buddy. When I let out a nice little burp, that's why I say to you, thank you very much. You're a wonderful audience. That's for you. Run with that, man. Take it and run with it. Better to burp and taste it than fart and waste it. That's the way I said, look at it. What's up, P.U. Patel? Damn good to see you, man. How the hell you doing this morning, man? All's right in your world? If it's not, close your eyes, give it 20 seconds, light a smoke, and try again, man. All good? I'm good, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Not that I have a problem whatsoever. If anybody's having a bad day and they want to come in and fucking blow off a little steam, hey, knock yourself out. But it's always nice to hear everybody's having a fucking good day. And you know what? Everybody's good day is different. Patel, your good day is a little different than mine. Mine's a little different than Cragrat's. Cragrat's a little different than Tolga. what you consider a good day. As long, as long as you woke, my good day is when I open my eyes and I'm on this side of the grass. That's what this is. That's what this is, Craig Rat. It's like liquid cocaine for coffee lovers. It is so good. Like I'm not a coffee aficionado by any means. Okay, I really am not. I do like coffee and I like different types of coffee and everything like that, but I'm not an expert by any means. But I know I'm drinking good coffee because I drink my coffee. If let's just for example, if I go to Tim Hortons, I will buy my coffee double, 2 cream, 2 sugar. Right? When I drink this coffee, I don't have to add. I've added very little sugar and very little bit of cream because the flavor actually comes out of it. It's really good flavored coffee. And it's not like a flavored coffee like it's got vanilla or hazelnut or I won't drink that shit. I can't drink any coffee that's, got some kind of. My girl drinks her coffee with a shot of vanilla in it. Ugh. I mean, you getting my point here? Holy shit. It's like, that's not coffee, right? Give me the coffee. It's like alcohol for me. I'm an alcoholic. I used to watch people drink alcohol and they drink these fucking drinks, and it's got a little bit of alcohol, then tomato juice, and then it's got like salt around the top, and then they put a stick of celery in it, and then some olives and maybe some bacon. That's not fucking. That to me is alcohol abuse. You are abusing the alcohol. Well, I'm the same way with coffee. If you're putting anything other than a little cream and sugar in your coffee, you are abusing that coffee. My more good days will be started after this June anyway, with the Federal Reserve will be decreased the interest levels. We're waiting on it. We're waiting on it, Tolga. After this June, yeah. I'm not going to say any of my personal business, but we are waiting on, or I am waiting on certain things to change, and we're looking at June, July. And then in August, there's a very big change coming. And hopefully that works out well. I love my coffee black or with some honey. Red Lady, you know what? I tried the honey thing, right? I did. I tried the honey thing, and I just can't. I don't know. I can't get it to work for me. I did, and then I tried like just regular honey, and then I actually even tried like Manuka honey because it's so good for you, right? It's so good for you, the Manuka honey. In my coffee, and I could not get it to work. I don't know what it was. The taste just couldn't get right. I tried adding like a teaspoon of it, then a tablespoon. Next thing I know, I'm holding the bottle upside down over the coffee cup, and I'm squeezing it with both fucking hands, right? I'm curled up on the bed with Ginger at the moment. Well, you should say I'm curled up on Ginger in the bed at the moment. Get it right, man. Get it right. If you're going to tell us what your sexual escapades are, at least get it right. Blueberry coffee is disgusting. Oh, any kind of fucking flavored coffee is disgusting. Coffee is coffee. If it's anything else, it's a flavored drink, right? They're going to throw in the towel anyway, but not before the June for sure. I think so. I'm counting on like, actually, I'm not, for us here, I don't think it's June, but it's July, August. July, August for us here, Tolga. We're waiting for the rates to drop and certain things to happen. And if and when it does, it's going to be a good, it's going to work out in my favor. I'm looking forward to it. My friend puts ice cream in her coffee. That's disgusting. Ice cream and coffee. Well, hold on. I've never done that, so I can't say that it's disgusting, to be honest with you, because I've never tried it. But just the thought of it, ugh. I don't drink coffee unless I have to do less sleep. Nahal, you know what? I don't drink. I try to avoid drinking coffee after 6 o'clock at night. right? And most of the time I do, right? I drink my coffee in the morning. I have a cup of coffee at home with my girl during breakfast. And then I'll go back home and take care of a couple of things before I come out and do this. And I'll pour myself a thermos, right, of coffee, and I'll bring it with me here. So that'll usually be 2. Maybe I might have another one at home before I come out here. So I'm usually somewhere around 3 coffees in a day. I don't drink it in the afternoon usually unless I'm out and about. You know, if I'm out and about, if I'm going through Calgary or something like that, I'll go through a Tim's drive-thru and grab a coffee, something like that. But I don't drink it after 6 o'clock because then, you know, I'm laying in bed, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Bullshit. I love flavored coffee. Oh, God damn, that could have gone so wrong. I could have gone so wrong. Ryan, I know you very, very well. I was almost waiting for you to say, bullshit, I love flavored black women. That's what, sorry, man. Actually, I'm not apologizing to you. I'm not apologizing to you for that comment, but I didn't usually when I'm reading comments, if they're short ones like this, I'll read the comment fully before I, this one I didn't. All I saw was bullshit. I love it. As I'm reading it, the back of my head, I'm going, oh God, don't say it, Ryan. I quit the sugar, so just black or maybe a bit of honey, but just in the wintertime. I'm an all-weather, all season, all year coffee drinker. Greg, good morning to you, sir. Top of the morning. Well, it's not morning for you. Well, it's still morning. It's 10:40 for you guys over there. Top of the morning to you. Hope you guys had a good night last night. Obviously, you woke up on the right side of the grass this morning. You got your eyes open. Probably got a coffee into you. It might even be 4:20 time, Greg. Who knows? Do you buy roasted beans or pre-ground shit? Right now, I buy pre-ground. Now, the stuff we got from the store is pre-ground, but it is absolutely fantastic. But for the most part, I buy pre-ground. I don't have a bean grinder. I used to in my last life, if you want to call it that. I used to, and we used to buy beans roasted and whatever like that and then grind our own. I am going to probably go and get one because I love, and on top of that, I have friends in the U.S. That have that deal with, coffee in bag size. Like, I mean, I don't mean like a bag of coffee. I'm talking like, like a fucking bag of coffee, and they deal in that and they can get it for me. So I really enjoy, holy crap, I really enjoy that. Coffee flavored ice cream is tasty. Try it. Now, I'll take your word for it. I roll my coffee. There you go. There you go. Hey, however you get your heart started in the morning is entirely up to you. If it takes a strong coffee and a smoke, get it done. If it takes a strong coffee and a doob, get it done. If it takes just a doob, get it done. If you got to roll it to get the eyes open, get the brain functioning, get it done. Arfendo, good to see you again. He came back. Holy shit, this guy came back for more. Look at this. How are you doing? How are you today? My brother, I'm doing very well today. Doing well. I thought. Oop, my apologies for the creaking. Look at the funky clouds, eh? Look at that sky. That is some funky shit going on up there. Maybe the bearded man's coming by after all. At the dealer, time for my test drive. Oh, dude, my fingers are crossed for you. Fucking trucking, my fingers are crossed for you, man. Now, bro, you got to let us know. I know, you come back in, you got to let us know. Now, when you come in and you let us know, you don't have to tell us this, and this, because you'll jinx yourself. All you got to do is come in and say, hey, I'm back. Everything's working the way it should. That's all you need to say. Good luck to you, man. Coffee chocolate ice cream is pretty yummy. I'm not a big fan of it. I've tried it. One of my daughters, she likes it. It was always in the freezer at home, so I've had a spoonful here and there. It's not my jam. And I'm testing my recent Turkish Pilsner from the last batch. Probably they send me Greek or British hops, despite the fact I left a note to them under the order as Turk hops. Bitterness is too high. Now that is an aficionado. Chocolate covered coffee beans, I've tried that. Chipped a goddamn tooth, Ryan. Right? I've chipped a goddamn tooth on chocolate covered fucking coffee beans. That hurt like hell. Arthur Morgan from RDR2. I don't have a clue who that is. Nahal, I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. I still hope to be reincarnated as a human in the United States to this day. Well, why wait to die and be reincarnated? Why don't you just go? I could sue them, but I don't know how I can explain the taste notes to the court. Well, just obviously you take a screenshot, don't you? There's got to be some way to do it. Come on, Tolga. You're a man of many fucking talents, right? I've seen you do a lot of shit, and the business that you're in is, you are not a dumb dude. If you wanted to sue somebody, you probably have no trouble fucking suing them. British hops are strong. Well, they gotta be. It preserves your teeth. I'm broke, I lost my job 5 days ago. Arfendo, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Lost your job 5 days ago? That's a little rough, man. That's a little rough. Sorry to hear that, brother. Head up, though. You know what? Depending on what you do for a living or where you live or whatnot, there's no reason, especially in Canada, the United States, there's no reason to be unemployed. I'll argue anybody all day long about that fact. There is absolutely no reason for anybody to be unemployed. There are jobs out there. People just don't want to fucking do them, right? They feel that those jobs are beneath them. And I'm not doing that. Well, right, you'd rather sit on your couch and roll your couch cushions for change so you can buy your coffee, or would you rather go to work and do a job you don't like until you can find something that you do like? Right? In Canada and the US, there's no reason for fucking people to be unemployed. Susie likes a mocha. I like a hazelnut coffee. Both of you are communists. Go away. You guys are communists. Go away. I'm going to ban you from the channel. I love you both very much, but you guys are getting timed out. Hops come in no branded vacuum package, so maybe I can't sue them, but I can't sue them, but I can still send the middle finger emoji, I think. Hey, everybody loves that middle finger emoji. I am a big fan of it. I use it quite often. I knew what you were saying, Tolga. I've got the Turkish translator going on right now. In Indonesia, there is no hope that all unemployment sectors will be restricted by age. Obviously in different countries, it's different rules. I can't speak about Indonesia because I have absolutely no experience or no knowledge of what goes on or how jobs work or how the governments work. I don't know. I don't know. All I can speak about is Canada and the US, only because I'm very familiar with both countries. And in these two countries over here, if you're unemployed, it's because you want to be. That's it. There's no reason to be unemployed here. How other countries work? Sometimes when I do find out, I do shake my head though. Like, how the hell do you keep a workforce working? Or how do you keep a country functioning if there's age restrictions? Bro, don't even say that. Opportunities are everywhere. Sometimes we can't see them easily, but they are still there. I agree. There are opportunities for work everywhere. Okay? Absolutely everywhere. There's some guy out in the field off to the left there. He's out there fucking just bombing around in a quad. Looks like he's having a pretty good time doing it. Just out there doing donuts and farting around. He probably doesn't own the field. We're wanting to invent iron brew coffee. Dude, if you can think about it, it's probably already been thought about. Although, I would not do that. If you had iron brew coffee, I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't even drink it, man. Iron brew is my favorite pop, and I really enjoy coffee. Why the fuck I'd put them together and screw that up is beyond me. Not me. No, give me the iron brew. Actually, give me the coffee in the morning, and then I'll have an iron brew in the afternoon or later in the day or whatever. I am not mixing those up. If you're married and have kids, someday I will reincarnate it as your kids. Dude, I got six, Arfendo, I've got 6 kids. And they're all grown up, right? They're all grown up and left home. So, and they're all daughters. So I'm assuming that you're a boy. I don't have any sons. You're going to be shit out of luck. Checker 6, good morning. I am back. Good morning to you all. Damn good to see you, man. Thank you for fucking strolling through it and saying hello. God, I've got wicked burps this morning. Son of a bitch. As I'm grabbing a mouthful of coffee. I'm wanting to go back to work. I'm desperate to work. I can't go back trucking again. Doctors won't let me, so I need to figure out a new path. Well, you know, Craig Rad, and this is what it's kind of, if you got to figure out a new path, that's fine. But go, even if you can't find something that you want to do, at least go fucking take a job so that you're earning money. You may not like it and you may hate it, but at least you're doing a job until you can find something that you do want to do, right? Until you find something that you want to do and that lights that fire or whatever. But there's too many jobs out there sitting there that people are, you know, they're unemployed and they're going, yeah, I could do that job, but I'm not doing that. You'd rather sit in misery, and then you'll sit at home and complain that you can't find a job. No, you can't find a job that you want to do. Maybe rephrase it. You can't find a job that you want to do. You can't find a job. If I'm going to go to work, I have to have something that lights that fire and inspires me. Bullshit. Go find a fucking job shoveling shit, right? If it pays you. And take that job shoveling shit until you find that other job. But don't sit at home and complain. Now, I'm not saying that's what you're doing. Tom, I'm just saying that, but I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I know your case here, right? But there's a lot of people out there that will sit at home and complain they can't find a job, and to anybody that'll listen, but yet there are jobs out there. Even Saudi Arabia passed a law to make alcoholic beverages legal just today. I didn't know that. Money is the main one for managers too, as you guys see. So keep your eyes open. Keep open your eyes and find the way. Exactly. Find a way. It's never strike 3 and you are out. I've said this 1,000 times. There is always another option. There's always another way to do things, you know, adapt, improvise, overcome, and then carry on. That is how you have to live your life. Adapt, improvise, overcome, and carry on. Eventually, the right job will fall into your lap. I'm proof of that. You know, Susie and I have actually got you an Iron Brew coffee cup. Oh, dude, send it. Send it. Most car washes will hire anyone. Yeah, I don't think you need a fucking grade 5 education to do that, do you? If you apply, you have the job. All you got to do is spell your name right. You're sitting at home whining and dining. Have yourself some cheese with them. And there you go, Checker 6. Exactly. Brian, I'll take anything. Well, there you go. Coffee and Baileys. Oh, Greg, I didn't mind that. When I drank, I really, honestly did not mind a coffee and Baileys in the morning. I'm not a sweet drinker like that. I didn't drink. I never drank liqueurs or anything like that. But Baileys, I didn't really mind. And you put a, well, for me, there's no such thing as a little bit. You put some Baileys in your coffee cup and top it up with coffee. I did like that first thing in the morning with a smoke. And the problem was, Greg, I never stopped at one, right? That's a big fucking coffee pot. You know what I'm saying? You know, so as long as the bottle of Bailey's had something in it, we drank until the coffee pot was empty. Brian, I turned down I turned 5 driving jobs down. That's gotta hurt, man. I got it. Okay, gotta go. See you tomorrow. Arvendo, thanks for being here. All the restaurants need dishwasher workers, for example. I've done that too when I was 18 or 19. If you're going to talk about diplomas, I would say, I don't want to beat you up with mine, so no one cares. Exactly. Tolga, exactly. There is a job out there for every single fucking person walking around right now. It's just up to that person whether they want to do that job or not. It's really so. We're not doing fucking brain surgery here. Really, we're not doing brain surgery. Only have to spell the name right if you want the cash the check. There you go. There you go. But you better work. It's not free money. Well, that's the thing, Ryan. You're absolutely right. Even if you're going to take a job you don't like, you still have to put forth an effort. Just because you don't like the job and you're using that job just till you find something better, you're still, you're still taking a wage. Somebody's paying you to do a job, so you don't walk in and do a half-assed job and just go, well, I'm just biding my time. That's almost like stealing, right? If you're going to get paid to do a job, do the job that they're paying you for. Dewana Gilliam, there you go. Hey, Sexy Santa, just popping in to say howdy and push all the buttons for you, buddy. Oh, Dewana, you've always pushed all my buttons, honey. You've always pushed all my buttons. Tolga, I am number 1. Uh-oh, Cragrat's bragging. Palumbo Diablo, nice name. Nice name. Woo! Did your mom give you that name, or is that a YouTube makeup? Either way, wear it proudly, man. Really nice view out there. It is. It really is. But the sun is now up over the visor. We can probably turn this camera around and when we can get down some really good bullshit and chit chat. Hold on 1 second here. Let's do this. Let's do this. There we go. I got to check the mirror and make myself all pretty. Dewana's here. I got to look good. I can't just go bam and there I am. I don't want to disappoint Dewana. There we go. I don't know. Am I straight, center? I don't know. My eyes playing games. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. It's getting goddamn hot in here, though. It's only going up to 17 Celsius today, so I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Probably 60 something. It's not going to be all that warm. But with the sun coming in, I'm wearing a black hoodie. You can see where the sun line is, right? But the sun coming in with a black hoodie, it's like I'm roasting in here. Absolutely roasting in here. We're waiting for the doctor to get his finger out of his arse so I can just grab a job to start up something on my own. Cragrat, either way, I encourage it. 90 for the high there. You can have that. Oh, Dewana, you can have 90. Oh my God, woman. I know where you are, and I certainly won't say it on here, but you can you can keep that 90. Forget that. Are you out of your mind? At 90, I turn to pudding. I melt. I'm like sugar. You add water and I melt. Are you crazy? Cragrat, is there anything you can do to move that along? Like really, man, for the amount of time and energy and you've spent, and for the amount of time you've been sitting on the sidelines waiting for the medical profession to move its ass. There's nothing you can do to move that along at all. Like, fuck it, man. Like, I know the medical problems or issues that you've got. They're not problems, but the issues. But is there not anything you could possibly do, man? Like, go find a job fucking doing something that doesn't require any kind of manual labor. Supposed to be 28 here today. 28, not bad. 28, I deal with 28. My ideal temperature is between 27, 28, 29, you know, in there. I do really well with that. Shorts, t-shirt, I'm good. In this weather here, like this morning when I started this stream, it was pretty chilly and there was a breeze. So I'm wearing a pair of sweats and a hoodie, but I'm going to have to take the hoodie off. And of course, as we do every day, we're going to do the concert shirt reveal. So you guys got to figure out what concert shirt I'm wearing underneath this. We do this every day. Every day I wear a different concert shirt. So we're not ready to take the hoodie off yet. So hold your guesses. We're not there yet. Dewana, though, I'm Canadian, though. You got to remember, shorts and t-shirts for me, that runs right up until almost November. Right? What's cold for you in your part of the country is not necessarily cold for us. I got screwed over by the government because I used to live abroad. Well, I used to live abroad or used to live on abroad? Used to live abroad. Good to see you, sick bastard. How you doing this morning, brother? You're looking damn good this morning, Eric. Looking sharp, brother. Snorlord OG, giving the Viking the heavy metal thumbs up. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. If you're getting a disability, don't work shit. Just wait out there in, what? It takes about 5 years. You know what? I've never collected disability. I've never collected like unemployment or anything like that. And I'm too young, obviously, to get any kind of old age pension, obviously. So I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know the times or how long it takes or the wait times or what you need to qualify or what you don't need to qualify. I don't know. I'm wearing Maiden. Oh, dude, I wore the concert shirt reveal for Maiden, I think was Saturday. I did Saturday was Maiden. Sunday was AC/DC. No, Maiden would have been Friday. Saturday was AC/DC. Sunday was Queen. Yesterday was, what the hell was yesterday? I can't remember what yesterday's was. What was it? Oh, Metallica. Sorry. Yesterday was Metallica. Today, obviously, you guys are going to have to wait. We're waiting. We have a lawsuit against the medical profession. There you go. Sometimes that's what it takes. No, we measure it differently. It's not rocket science. I agree. Snorlord saying hi to Tolga. I get Igler from Harry Potter with the pocket watch. Donnell, well, I don't understand. What are you saying? The little money at the zoo at the cage takes the avatar for ground servant war tactics. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, only because I've never read a Harry Potter book or seen any of the movies. I just don't. I haven't seen it. I got no interest in it. I got no desire to look at it. I really don't, man. I don't know what it is about it. It's just not my cup of tea, really. Oh, I got a dry mouth. Talking about the game, I guess. Tolga, I don't know. If you're gonna talk about like Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, you might as well be speaking Chinese. Honestly, you really might as well be speaking Chinese, because I don't have a clue what you're talking about. I've not watched the movies or read the books or hung out with anybody that does. I don't know, you know. And so it's just not my cup of tea. That was actually a pretty funny comment there, Crag Rat. because I think he's doing it wrong if he's got a if he's eating pizza and it tastes like a dildo. It should be the other way around. If he's eating the dildo and it tastes like a pizza, but it's everybody's got their own personal choice. Everybody's got their own personal choice. Myself personally, not so much adding pizza and dildos. It's hey, one or the other. I've tried to play the latest Harry Potter game. But couldn't even stand on it despite the fact super cool graphics. Just imagine. I got no desire. Really, I don't. It's not something like that. That kind of fantasy is not where I go. If I want to watch like stupid fantasy and shit like that, I'm gonna go watch Marvel, right? I'm gonna go watch any of those series or even DC, that kind of stuff. I'm not a Harry Potter. Led Zeppelin shirt. Well, you have to wait. You gotta wait. You probably. I went like no. So it's not a Zeppelin shirt. It's not a Zeppelin shirt. You'll have to wait. I figure I got about 3 or 4 more degrees because it is freaking hot right now. So you're gonna have to wait at least another couple of. By the time I finish this, we'll probably be taking the hoodie off because I'll be sweating. Hey, Will, where are you at? Dude, I'm at home. I'm just sitting on the outskirts of town where I live, out in Alberta. Just sitting here. We were watching the sun come up, but it's now up and gone. So now you poor bastards out sit around and look at me. There you go. What? A Seputilla shirt? A Seputilla, whatever. Where's home? Okay, Alberta. Yeah, we're sitting out in Alberta. I live in Strathmore, Alberta. It's no big secret. The town is only, from east to west, the town is about 2 miles long. And from north to south, it's about 1.5 miles, like, wide. It's not a big town by any means. And like I'm sitting right now. I'm in a parking lot. If you look right there, right, where's finger? Never mind. Right there, right. You see a store there behind me. That store is actually PV Mart. It's out of business, right? It's out of business, and so the parking lot is empty and abandoned. So I come out every morning and I do this. Just watch the sun come up and we talk and we shoot the shit and we just whatever. How's the weather? Hot yet? We've had some hot days. We broke 30. Well, they called for 30 degrees on Sunday and we were at 34. It's like, oh, come on now. It is a shit show supervisor shirt, Brian. There you go. I do have one of those, though. Taking Texas, do they have strip clubs? What, up here? Oh, do we have strip clubs? Taking Texas, this is Canada. We've got the market cornered on strip clubs. And if you go to Quebec, the French province, they own it. They own it. But the rest of Canada is still good. I would say that strip joint wise, Canada is above and beyond anything else. One of my high school times favorite at Bog Craig, right there you go. Did someone say, what, am I the only one that doesn't know what the hell this is? Not a goofy bootlicker. Am I the only one? Gally, I'm number one. You had to work hard for it there, Yappy. You certainly had to work hard for it. What about swingers clubs? Actually, where I'm at here, I don't know. I'm relatively new to Alberta and this area, Strathmore, Calgary, and all that. I would imagine they got them. But where I come from, back in Ontario, taking Texas, you can stand on the roof of a building and throw a rock in any direction and hit a swingers club. They're everywhere. They are everywhere. even in some of the smaller suburban areas and shit like that. Let me tell you, you've seen them live in Brazil a few years ago. Well, I'm gonna have to go frickin' look this up. Right? I've never heard, if that's the name of a band or if that's the name of a group or if that's the name of a performer, I've never heard of it. Should I have heard of it? Is it something I should have heard of? It means Gravel Stones, as I remember, a metal band, which it was a good one. You know what? You know who would probably know more about that than me would be Snorlord. That guy's an aficionado when it comes to metal. I like heavy metal. I've always enjoyed heavy metal, but he is gone down the deep dark rabbit hole of heavy metal. If you want to know anything about heavy metal, its origin, or its go check out Snorlord on his OG channel, not his Metalhead Caveman Viking channel, but check out his OG channel. That's where you will find, you can ask him any question probably about heavy metal or any band from heavy metal, and Snorlord will probably have the answer for you. One thing in common that Snorlord and I do have in common is we both love Iron Maiden. We really do. Bog-eyed crag rat. Wow, you're super lucky, man. I'm still pissed off to miss Metallica's Istanbul concert. I was the only chief who had to work the same night. Dude, I would have taken the night. I'd have called in dead. I wouldn't even have called in sick. I'd have called in dead. If Metallica came to Calgary right now, I'd be there. I would be there. I don't care what I'm doing, where I'm going, unless I'm in the hospital holding the hand of a dying friend, or I was going to say a relative, but no, a relative, I'd go see the concert. But if a dying friend, then I probably would not go. But other than that, that's what it would take to get me away from a Metallica concert. Beneath the Remains, Chaos AD, and Arise are three of the best albums ever. I don't have a clue. What's your favorite memory in life so far? One that makes you smile a lot whenever you think about it. I have a few. The first and foremost was watching my first daughter be born. Right? I've seen my kids being born, but the first time you see that, my very first child, my first daughter, being there, present in the room, cutting the cord, that is probably my first and foremost, one of my favorite memories. It makes me smile. It brings, nice feelings considering she's now 33 years old and doing very well in life. Other things. Finally waking up after many years of drug addiction, and finally waking up and not having that fog in my head, and being able to function as a person in society, a regular person in society, and be able to think for myself and make decisions for myself. When I came to that moment of clarity, that was a really nice memory and a nice part of my life. And all the days I've been able to string together being clean, drug-free since then. I've got a few. Alexandra, that's a really, really good question. I can't narrow it down, I think, to just one. I've been very blessed in my life. I've taken some hard kicks in life and had some hard knocks in life. But at this point now in my life, the good times or the good memories far outweigh anything that wasn't so good. So right now it would be hard. It's really hard for me to just narrow it down to one. But I've got a few. I really do. Quinn Taylor saying Johnny Cash shirt. You're gonna have to wait. Or Kim Mitchell, Go for a Soda. Oh my God, that song, Quinn. Don't get me wrong. I'm proud Kim Mitchell's Canadian. And it's a great song, but man, did it get so overplayed back in the day. Oh man, when that song first came out, it was frickin' everywhere, Quinn. And I've seen Kim Mitchell. I can't tell you how many times I've seen Kim Mitchell. Holy crap, I've seen, because he played every summer festival all around the GTA, Toronto, Ontario area. every summer festival, you would see Kim Mitchell. Same with David Wilcox, right? I've seen David Wilcox on the same bill as Kim Mitchell. Same with David Wilcox. Same with Burton Cummings, and Randy Bachman, right? Of the Guess Who. Yeah, I've seen them a million times just because the summer festival circuit around Toronto is very big, and the concerts, especially back in the 80s and the 90s, they were absolutely huge. I still, if that song "Go for a Soda" comes on, I'll listen to it, but it don't jack me up anymore. Not like it used to. A Hello Kitty T-shirt. Oh, you're gonna have to wait. Iron Maiden been around a minute. I remember the kids blasting that one on the school bus in '83. Believe it or not, the dude Maiden, I think, was formed back in the '70s. Same with Sabbath. Like, yeah, they've been around a long frickin' time, man. I don't think they hit their stride and got the world acclaim fame probably till like 85, 86. Number of the Beast absolutely just blew them to the next level, right? They were already a good metal band, good rock and roll metal band. Number of the Beast put them into the stratosphere. I like to call in underestimated. Well, I like to live underestimated. You know what? I do. I like to live underestimated. That way, when something goes on and something happens and they always underestimate me. I dare you to. I dare you to. It'll come back and bite you in the ass. I can't even say the name of the band. Sepultura. Fuck, I can't even say that. Even with teeth, I wouldn't be able to say that. My favorite memory was Ginger saying yes. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I'm back. Your phone died. Son of a bitch. That sucks, dude. Get your phone fixed. Charge your phone. You knew I was going live. Charge your damn phone. Don't you plug your phone in at night when you go to bed? Damn, I'm bottom, bitch. Now you're the bottom. Ryan, you're the bottom. Get ready. Okay? The number 1 and number 2 guys are coming for you. You're the bottom. You're the mama. Hello, greetings from South Africa, Mr. Stepper. Hey, man, good to see you from South Africa. You're a long way away from me, my man. You really are. Getting my pee-pee slurped on was my favorite memory. Well, that's not bad. It must be your favorite memory a couple times a week. Or depending, I don't know. Maybe it's not a couple times a week. I love Iron. You know what? You're right. 2-4, you're right. 2-4 sent me a couple of pictures of his beautiful lady, and she works in a facility where some celebrities tend to come on through. They come through that facility as they're traveling or whatever. And one of the pictures he sent me was his wife with Bruce Dickinson, and I didn't spot it. Shame on me, I didn't spot it. Yeah, you got me on that, dude. You got me on that. Mr. Dickinson has to change his surname ASAP. Okay. Well, hold on. Good to see you, Tyrannus JFC. Jesus fucking Christ. Here we go again. Big Dickerson. Hey, I'll take that. He wants to go with that. He can walk in here with a name like that. I can't say, dude, I'm not saying it. Quick Dick McDick might as well go for Canola. Great parody. I've not seen that. I love that guy. Another great Canadian. Flight 666 was a good tour. Yeah, and Bruce Dickinson did all the flying, believe it or not, in the airplane. Okay, here, everybody, we're about to get a life lesson here. Everybody pay attention, listen up. Tyrannus is speaking, please. Behind every successful man is not a woman. Behind every successful man are lonely days filled with tears, sweat, hard work, and blood. Don't allow effeminate quotes influence your ways of thinking. Oh, dude, I don't know. Tyrannus, I don't disagree with a lot of shit you say. We're pretty much on par with a lot of the shit you say. But I'm not a believer in behind every good man is a good woman, right? I don't put my woman behind me. It's just the way I don't think. It's the way I think. I am a very firm believer that my woman walks right beside me. She is equal. We are an equal partner in life. So I don't have a woman behind me, and I don't have to think about being dragged down or whatever that word was. I don't think that way. I don't. I never have. I've never thought of women as subpar or inferior. No, my girl doesn't stand behind me in life and back me up. She stands beside me and she's got me, right? And I've got her, and that's just the way I've been that way, or I've tried to be that way most of my life. I've not always been successful due to either the partner or my own attitude. But in the case where it is right now, no. She stands beside me and she's got mine. And I stand beside her and I got her. I douse all my women in bleach. Dude, I don't want to know where you're getting your women from. Let me fucking tell you right now, if you got to clean them in bleach before you play with them, maybe your blow-up doll, dude, you might want to give a shot of bleach to, but Nikki Lee is back. Good to see you, Nikki Lee. Or maybe you've been here the whole time. I don't know. Maybe you've been back there creeping around the back door. Do we like game dogs, playa? Big shooter? Not 100%. What you're talking about, game dogs? Do I like hunting dogs and shit like that? I don't know what you're talking about otherwise. I have a healthy respect for my brother. Actually, for years had two very well trained professional hunting dogs. And they were working dogs. One was a black lab, one was a chocolate lab. And to watch these dogs work, holy shit, man. Like, we're talking discipline. Not to soak yourself in bleach. Well, exactly. I'm not dousing my woman in bleach. You know what? Call me old fashioned, but I kind of like the way my woman smells the way she is. I like the smells and the tastes the way they are, where they are. That's probably more info than you really needed. But you know, I'm not putting my mouth anywhere and tasting bleach. I can guarantee you that. You've been to Nico's from Iron Maiden Bar in Florida. It's a cool place. Crag Rat, I have not been there. I expect to be presented with divorce papers every time I get by the house. Well, just stay away from the house, bro. Stay out there, come hang out at my place. Nobody at my place will serve you divorce papers, man. But the one you can eat is definitely the keeper. I agree. I don't settle for lot lizards. I go for the boss hog. Winner right there, man. Winner right there. Not a goofy bootlicker. That one's pretty good. I love the stank. Well, I'm not going to say that I want stank either, but you know, I don't need to bleach her off before I play with her. You know what I mean? You look good and sharp, man, socially with that light white beard. Imagine when you put the teeth in, Kenny Rogers will look like you. Actually, I'll probably look like him. He was born first. I bet you got skid marks in your underwear. Joseph, I bet you I don't. I'm not wearing any underwear. Bow down to tizzy hats. What are you on crack? Man, you gotta, you know what, goofy bootlicker, you gotta get up in the morning and you gotta find something else to take besides coffee. Something a little stronger. Pigs will eat anything. Well, you know, I can't dispute that, and they usually say that men are pigs. And if that be the case, hey, Tennessee's back. What's going on, brother? Glad to see you back in the saddle, back up. What's up, brother? I'm back enjoying your live stream. Country boy, thank you so much, man. Grab a smoke, grab a coffee, grab a bourbon, grab a fucking roll a joint, do what you gotta do. kick back, throw your feet up, watch the chat in the chat, do whatever it is you got to do that makes you fucking happy, man. Good morning, Biden crime family. Okay, man, you keep coming back too. There's another one. You've been around for a couple of days now. You just keep coming back. I don't know what it is. You're a glutton for punishment. You like the punishment. You know, the way I work is I've only got so many fucking working brain cells left. I can't take too many beatings on the brain cells. So, you know, I got to be careful where I go. Biden crime family, you've obviously got more than me, dude. I don't drink. You know, Biden, neither do I. Neither do I. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I used to, you know, when I got clean from drugs, when I kicked drugs and alcohol, one of the thoughts that used to go through my head when I started my recovery was, my life is going to be boring. You know, what am I going to do? How am I going to entertain myself? How am I going to, you know, how am I going to function? How am I going to do all that kind of shit? Let me fucking tell you, man, I've never had a problem with that. I have never had a problem with that. In 33 years that I've been clean and sober, I've not yet run into that fucking problem of how am I going to function or how am I going to get through this day or how I got no problem today getting through my day and, you know, functioning optimally. I love you, brother. You know what? The love's back at you, man. Thank you very much. I'm a nice patriot. Oh, I got to be careful. Careful, Biden. I'm Canadian. I'm a good patriot of Canada, and I'm a high endorser of the United States. But I'm not a U.S. patriot. Yes, sir. I'm literally smoking and drinking with my feet up. Literally, you hit the nail on the head with that one, brother. Well, you know what? Don't stop. When that one burns out, go get yourself another one. And when you're finished having your coffee or your bourbon, maybe have another one of them too. I don't drink blood very often. I try to stay away from that. That's not exactly on my list of shit I'm going to do today. Don't push your love on me, said no man to any woman. What's the matter with you, goofy bootlicker? I tell my woman all the time, oh, baby, push your love on me. Oh, baby, back it up a little more. Oh, baby, a little more to the left. I got no problem with that. Okay, I'm dying here. I got to take this hoodie off, so give me a second. Oh, hold on. What concert shirt am I wearing? What am I wearing here? I'm running with scissors. Oh, you're a rebel. You are a rebel. Greg, when I grow up, brother, I want to be just like you. Absolutely just like you. You are a rebel. What a fucking warrior. Oh my, it was so sleek, SST. So here, we're going to take the hoodie off. What am I wearing here? What band or what performer or what? What am I wearing? Zin Chop Trey. Okay, I'm going to take your word for it. I don't have a clue what the heck you just said. The Teddy Twins. There's a handle for you. Triumph. I'm not going to say yes or no. I'm not going to say yes or no. We got Ozzy, Beastie Boys. Good call on Beastie Boys. Ozzy, I don't know. You're going to have to wait and see. A bra. You're going to see me wearing a bra? Oh, dude, I don't have double Ds. Believe me. Underneath these 2 layers of clothing is 225 pounds of 55-year-old sexiness that nobody can compare with. So let me tell you right now, there is no man boobies here, okay? No man boobies. I love the Beastie Boys. Stephanie, so do I. It's a shame that they lost Adam. It is. But man, I loved them. Very first album, right up to the very end. Love them. And that's funny because I said earlier that I wouldn't listen to rap or anything like that for an extended. I would listen to the entire library of the Beastie Boys from beginning to end nonstop. Hello, brother, Vietnamese. Oh, all right. Well, thank you for being here from, if you're Vietnamese, I'm going to assume you're from Vietnam or you're in Vietnam. Weird Al? Nope. Bay City Rollers? Greg, did you fucking really just say that? Pantera? Nah, keep going. I'm going to give you all a few more minutes when you get it, and then I'll just take it off. And whoever wins it, what do you guys get? Yesterday, Tennessee Trucking got it yesterday, and I owe him a t-shirt. What can we throw at you today? Give me a minute. I'll have to think about this. What am I? Tom Petty. You will never see me wearing a Tom Petty shirt at all. I might use Tom Petty toilet paper, but that's just about it. I just met a man last night that made a song with Elvis Presley. He also showed me the song they made together. That's cool. The dude, AC/DC. No, we've already done AC/DC. It's going to be one I haven't done. We've done AC/DC, Iron Maiden, Metallica, Queen. What else did we do? Zeppelin. So we've already done 5. So it's not gonna be one of those. April Wine, good call, great band. Ozzy, great, love it. Foghat, not so much. Stones, I'm all stoned out. I'm all stoned out, man. I really am. I can't listen to the Rolling Stones anymore. And if you handed me tickets to a Stones concert, I'd give them away. I really would. I wouldn't even sell them. I'd just give them away. Remember when the Beastie Boys were called the Young Aborigines? Dude, no. No, I don't. Believe it or not, BG, that's a really good call. I did not know that, man. I got no shame in saying that. I love music and I love the Beastie Boys. I didn't know they were called the Young Aborigines. You know, I know that they were produced. Their very first album was produced by Rick Rubin and Run DMC. But I didn't know that they had any music or anything prior to that. The guy knows what he say. Cool guy. Come to Europe. I'd love to go to Chad. I'd love to go to Europe. Crazy part, I randomly met him at 7-Eleven while I was on my way to work. He blew my damn mind. I don't know, country boy, with the state of your mind right now, considering you're kicked back, your feet are up, you're smoking it, and you're drinking it, I don't know. I'd be questioning your state of mind. Blackfoot, nope. There was also a female in the group. I was not aware of that. Okay, let me take this off. J. Ray, good to see you, brother. Come to Europe. Never. No, I'd go. Why the hell not? Why not go somewhere that you've never been? I've never been, so at least I want to go so I can see it once. Double shift overnight, back to bed for me. Have a great day. Hey, man, get it done. Aerosmith, great band. You'll have to wait. Shania Twain. Shania Twain is my hall pass, Quinn. That's my hall pass. If Shania Twain was in my bed right now and my woman was in between me and my bed and Shania Twain was in there, I would have a serious fucking problem. Now, mind you, it is Shania Twain and it is my hall pass, so I'm allowed to bang her. The problem might be with keeping my woman off of her. I don't know. Okay, hold on. We're going to take the shirt off. You guys shut up for a minute. Somebody already said the name, by the way. Somebody already said the name, by the way. Blue Oyster Cult? You know what? You're not right, dude. You're not right. There's something wrong with you, Blue Oyster Cult. Ted Nugent would be a good call. I'll listen to Ted Nugent all day long and all night long. Okay. Who had the baddest man on the planet? Who had that? I know I saw the name. Somebody's already had it. I look horny without my hat? Dude, I am horny with my hat or without my hat. What's wrong with the Blue Oyster Cult? It's just not my jam. I don't like the band. It's not that they didn't have a couple of good songs. They did. But I don't know. I just didn't like the seriousness in the way they played. I really didn't. I'm getting ready for James Best I'm getting ready for a James Best moment. But no, we're not taking the shirt off. Somebody had it. I saw it in the chat. I think it might have been Stephanie. It might have been Stephanie that had it. She called it like 10 minutes ago. Do you have any teeth? Haha, does it look like I have any teeth? Forget it, Bull. I'm not getting naked. Those days are gone, man. Remember those days, TJ? Sitting around on Best Channel or on my channel and we'd all be ripping our clothes off and screaming and yelling and hooting and hollering? I ain't doing that no more. When the man comes around, if you don't love Johnny Cash, there's something wrong with you. There is absolutely something. It doesn't matter if you're 15 years old or 115 years old. Okay, it does not matter. That man's body of work is absolutely phenomenal. The life that he lived was absolutely fucking ridiculous and off the hook. The fact that he lived as long as he did is a miracle. And up to his dying day, up to his dying breath, he was still fucking recording music. You don't have the perfect beard, but have the perfect beard, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, on the way to work this morning, I keep meaning to book it. I got to go in and get her all cleaned up. It's getting a little scraggly, right? I got to go get the cut done properly and get the cut done properly. It's been about 3 weeks. I was gonna, and my girl said to me this morning, "What are you doing? Like after your live?" And so I'm gonna go grab her and get lunch, and then maybe I'll see if I can squeeze in and get the whole package cleaned up. I like a nice tight beard. I don't know about you guys. I also like having the big Duck Dynasty beards. I've had those for years as well. My buddy has a lip thing and you can't see his teeth. Oh, Stephanie, you said Aussie? Okay. Johnny Cash doing Trent Reznor tunes. How do you complain about that? Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails, actually Trent Reznor technically is Nine Inch Nails. The other couple of guys they're just there for the ride. But Trent Reznor is a phenomenal songwriter. He's a phenomenal performer and he's a phenomenal producer. And when you've got Johnny Cash doing Trent Reznor tunes, you can't go wrong with that, dude. Absolutely. Hurt myself today. Absolutely. You're coming to Europe. Susie is stocking up in the Iron Brew for you. You don't have enough money for the fucking amount of Iron Brew I'm going to drink when I'm over there. Johnny Cash is legend. Absolutely. If you don't like Johnny Cash, please unfriend. Oh, absolutely. Unfriend, unsubscribe, unlike, give me a thumbs down, whatever. Hit the bricks. I like Johnny Cash when he was younger. You know what, man? When you look, again, like I said, when you look at the man's body of work, when he was younger and he was running around fucking jacked up and his hair was on fire and he was making all his big hits, that was what everybody thinks of when they think of Johnny Cash. Go back, say, I can't remember now how many years he's been dead, but go back to the last, say, 2 or 3 years prior to him dying and listen to the music that he was putting out there. Absolutely phenomenal. I legit started to listen to Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers now here because of you guys. I'm sorry to do that to you, Tolga. I really am. I'm sorry to make you have to, I'm sorry that you like Tom Petty now because of us. Oh, Johnny Cash Live, San Quentin. I think that was his biggest. He'd already been big, but his career was starting to nosedive, and then he got himself clean and got himself straightened out, and then he went and did that San Quentin. And funny enough, dude, you know who was in the audience? Anybody tell me who was in the audience of that San Quentin prison live concert that Johnny Cash did? He's passed away now, but he's also a country legend. Anybody know? How do you eat lunch with no teeth? Dude, I can eat, the only thing I can't eat is corn on the cob. I can eat anything. You just learn, you adapt, you improvise, and you overcome. Don't forget the carpet trimmed when the drapes straightened out. Well, demonetized, the carpet's always taken care of. Always taken care of. I am that considerate type of man. I really am. Yeah, beards long or short are the way to go. Hey, man, the ladies love beards. TJ, I don't know if you're aware of this, but I'm just learning this myself, and seeing as how that you and I are comparable in age. I didn't realize until a short while ago that fucking women are looking for guys with beards and dad bods. TJ, we are the fucking shit now, dude. Guys like you and me ride the beards, it gives them the nice, comfy place to sit, and the dad bod. Who knew? Gomez, Naomi. Old music sucks. That hurts. Well, old music to you is probably anything pre 2015, right? Nine Inch Nails gifted Johnny the Hurt song and wouldn't play it until he passed after hearing his version. I didn't know that. I didn't know they gifted it to him, Ryan. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Johnny Trash. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. New music is making kids gay. I'm not going to say that, but, a lot of it, especially new country. Who the fuck can listen to new country music? If you're listening to new country music, you need to get your head examined, because you can listen to 5 different new country artists sing 5 different titled songs, and it's all the same. None of them are writing songs today that are songs of any value. They're all writing songs trying to make a hit so they can make bank. Do you think Waylon Jennings, back in the day, was trying to he was writing songs about life and love and fucking drugs and cops and everything everything in the world. And if he made a buck doing it, he did okay. And he did okay. He wrote the Dukes of Hazzard song, and that put him on the next stratosphere. I think that song is still paying his widow $1 million a year. What's going on, Toes? Good to see you. Demonetized? Actually, I didn't say hi to you when you came in. Sorry, brother. Good to see you as well. Waylon, Merle. No, it wasn't Waylon Jennings. Waylon Jennings was not in the audience of that concert. I'm glad. I truly need some Mary Jane's Last Dance and Love Alone. Oh. Today's music is synthesized and covered up so much, in my opinion. True talent is hard to find these days. And that's what we had, TJ, back then. Even the rock bands. Not just country, but rock bands. It was music. You had 4 or 5 guys on stage all playing instruments, and they were playing songs that they wrote. They didn't pull from a pool of fucking guys sitting in a room cranking out fucking music and say, and taking the music like that. A lot of the music of my day, back in the day, they were playing their own instruments. They were writing their own songs. It was authentic music. Today, it's unfortunate. I will get on board with whoever said today's new music sucks. Hank Williams. Nope, it wasn't Hank Williams. Waylon Jennings was in the audience. No, he wasn't. You're in the right genre, but who was the performer? He was a massive country artist. He's passed away now. But when you think of Waylon Jennings, you obviously think of Waylon, Johnny, Hank Jr., Willie Nelson, and there's somebody else. Who's that 5th one when you think about that whole area right there? I have proof. Wheelburner Manscapes. His OnlyFans page has exclusive for only $19.90. Oh, that was supposed to be a secret, dude. That was supposed to be a secret. Waylon is a legend also. A bootlicker. As for country artists, he is at the top, right? He's one of my go-tos. I've got his entire musical library in my phone. Only $19.90. He's charging me $49.90. Well, that's why it was supposed to be a secret, bootlicker. You weren't supposed to know it was only $19.95. I doubled up on you. A lot of young people can't appreciate the older music. They just don't understand it. Exactly, because it's not, and that I can see gets the blood pumping. But if you want to listen to the older music, you're going to get soul. You're going to get spiritualized. You're going to hear good musicianship. You want to hear one of the best bands, in my opinion, for true talented musicians was the original, all the original members of Leonard Skinner or the Allman Brothers, right? You listen to Leonard Skinner live. Go find any one of the live albums that they put out when the band was pretty much intact before they had the accident, and you listen to that. There are 5 guys on that stage playing instruments, right? 1 drummer, 1 lead singer, 3 fucking guitarists, 1 bassist. Okay, that's 6 guys, sorry. And they all nailed it. And if you listen to Freebird live and listen to all the different guitar solos through there, dude, bands couldn't do that today. A rock and roll band couldn't pull that off live today and do it and make it so goddamn good that they made a live album out of it. They can't do it. Hi, dad bods. You're looking at it, baby. 225 pounds of dad bod. Bearded for her pleasure. I listen to 90s country music. I don't really listen to the new country. Some of the 90s, I guess that's some of the 90s. Back then, George Strait was huge. I don't mind George Strait. But I was never on board with like the 90s music of, Travis Tritt or Garth Brooks or Alan Jackson. I didn't mind. I didn't mind Alan Jackson. But all of those, it really still wasn't my thing. Oh, Reef. Oh, Reef. Look at you go. Damn, son. Beyonce is my favorite country artist. Well, I'll you know what? Here, let's go back on that, TJ. Beyonce, first of all, she's not hard to look at. And second of all, the fucking woman can sing. She can sing. If you take her and do a ballad or anything like that, the woman's got a set of lungs on her and she's got a voice. I'll give her credit. I'm not a big fan of her music, but there are a couple of songs where you can appreciate her voice and her musical singing ability. Superficial music today, exactly. I like Stevie Nicks. Goofy bootlicker, I love Stevie Nicks. I also love Fleetwood Mac, right? But Stevie Nicks or Fleetwood Mac, the thing about Stevie Nicks, she wrote almost every single song that she's ever sang, right? And even when she was with Fleetwood Mac, she was one of the main songwriters producing music for that band. You gotta appreciate that. And that's hard to do when you're stuffing so much cocaine up your nose that little cartilage in between your 2 nostrils actually fucking blows out because you've stuffed so much coke up your nose. I like the country rock though, most of them kids. Do you remember that boy you met? Oh, come on. Try harder, Mr. Fox. Do better. Do better. I like the Dixie Chicks. I'm not gay, but my mom tried. I could care less about the Dixie Chicks. I love the 90s alternative and lots. I wasn't big on the alternative, but the 90s metal, I was good with that because that was still Priest, Maiden, Crew, Metallica, AC/DC. That was all the shit that I was good with. George Jones, the Possum, legend, but no, he wasn't in the audience. You guys, come on, man, you guys cannot be that fucking, no, you're telling me nobody's fucking Googled it? Who was the country artist that was in the audience when fucking Johnny Cash did that live at San Quentin? Who was it? If I gotta fucking tell you, all of you are sending, if I have to tell you, every single one of you is sending me a fucking super chat. Let's get fucking real here. I know you're kidding, but you listen. Have you listened to Jolene by Miley Cyrus? Yes. Now there's another one that kind of jumps off the genre page. Miley Cyrus, I'm not a big fan of her music, but now I've seen her do that stint she did with Metallica. She did Nothing Else Matters with Metallica, and Metallica was backing her up. Like, she didn't just cover the song, she had Metallica back. Holy fuck, she nailed it. Nailed it. And then next thing you know, you see her singing with Dolly Parton. That's her godmother, by the way. She does Jolene. Fantastic version of it. And then you turn around and you see her do that stint she did with Billy Idol, right? She did Rebel Yell with Billy Idol. This woman can sing the phone book. You could lay down the fucking phone book to Miley Cyrus and she can sing it. It doesn't matter. 90s grunge was decent. I did not go for it. I did not get into it. I didn't. I truly didn't. I tried. I listened. I had my opinions, and it wasn't my thing, dude. Although I do appreciate it. A lot of those bands blew open the market for a lot of other really good bands that have come along since. But the original grunge, Soundgarden, Nirvana, all of those, Alice in Chains, shit like that, not a big. Conway Twitty, nope. Chris Christopherson, nope. George Jones is an OG. He is one of the OGs. Go Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash, Hank Jr., and Willie Nelson. Yeah, that would be a concert to see. That would be a concert to see right there, Caleb. If they could all come, I think the only one out of them, well, there's two of them that are still alive. Waylon's gone, Johnny's gone, Hank Jr. is still kicking. That son of a bitch is still out there touring and still kicking. I think, didn't Willie? No, Willie's still going. I think Willie's still going. Bandit, you're reckless. Come on, man. You guys are going to owe me money. Stephanie for the win. Stephanie just saved all your asses, guys. Stephanie just saved all of your asses, okay? Every single one of you was sending me a $5 super chat until Stephanie stepped up. Stephanie put on her big girl panties and she fucking nailed it. Fight Inside of Me. There you go. Great song. Didn't Iron Maiden have 3 guitarists? I think originally they did, Bull. I think they went down to 2. And then, well, I don't know, because occasionally you'd see Bruce Dickinson pick up something and he'd strum it, but yeah. Right Said Fred was my go-to. Oh my God. Dude, I know you're kidding. Followed by Kenny Loggins' The Danger Zone. Oh my God. Okay, you were a meth baby, weren't you? Charlie Pride. Love me some Charlie Pride. Garth Brooks went to Boise and they had to do 2 shows back to back because of ticket sales. 104,000 attended both shows. It was played at the college football stadium. I think he's got the world record. I think Bull, I think he's got the world record for that one that he did in New York, in Central Park. I don't know. It was like 750,000 fucking people crammed into the park there. I think Garth Brooks has the world record for the biggest concert. Not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. I knew at one point he did. I knew at one point he did have it. I don't know if he still got it. Guys, do me a favor. There's 40 of you bouncing around in here. A couple of you haven't hit that like button. Goofy Bootlicker, you didn't hit it. Dude, you didn't hit it. J Ray, you did not hit it. Go hit the like button. Merle copied a lot of Johnny's songs while in prison and taught other prisoners how to play. Merle Haggard was a very underestimated guitar player, believe it or not. The man could play. If you ever watched him live in concert, now I never saw him live in concert, but I've seen hours of footage of him live in concert. The man can play. He can play a guitar. Very underestimated. Fantastic songwriter, though. Once he got out of jail and got himself together, great songwriter. Chad, I will agree. Miley Cyrus is talented. Yes, she is. Chad is behind J Ray. I'm doing my best here. Merle Haggard was in the audience. Yes, he was. Just don't spam and we good, folks. Thank you. Freddie Fender. Wasted days and wasted nights. Come on, fuck TJ, you know that one. Belt it out with me, buddy. Come on. Living on the fighting side. I think the name of the song is Fighting Side of Me, but great song, man. That was Merle. Merle at his best. He wrote songs that were almost like anthems, right? It inspired the country at the time when the country back in the 70s was going through some shit. And it was guys like Merle, Johnny, I would even say Willie to certain things, this and that. These guys were writing songs about what was going on in the world around them. In the 90s, I listened to Metallica, Iron Maiden, Oasis, Cass and Ugly Kid Joe, and early Rammstein. Beat the shit out of that button. Yeah, do me a favor. Stroke it a few times. Glenn Campbell and Roy Clark were shizzle guitarists for country. Roy Clark, in my opinion, is I would say, and it doesn't matter what genre you're talking about, TJ, Roy Clark is probably one of the best technical stringed players. And I don't just say guitars, because the men, if it had fucking strings on it, he could play it. Like, he was one of those, right? Same with Chet Atkins. TJ, you're of the age, you know what I'm talking about. You know who Chet Atkins was, right? Chet Atkins was another one. He was like, at one point they considered him the granddaddy of country music guitarists. He really was. Chet Atkins was absolutely phenomenal. Roy Clark at that level, absolutely. For today's guys, I don't see a lot of good country in today's music. The last good guitarists that I saw in the country genre would have been Brad Paisley. Is phenomenal. Brad Paisley is, whether you like him or not, watch him play guitar. Vince Gill, upper echelon of guitar players. What's that guy's name? I can never remember this guy's name. Keith Urban, the Aussie boy, Keith Urban. Watch him play guitar. Again, for the country genre, I've not seen anything in today's country that can compete with those three guys there, right? And Vince Gill would have been the older. Then, Keith Urban and Brad Paisley would have been, they came along after. But let me tell you, Glenn Campbell, great guitarist as well. You know who's a phenomenal guitarist is Hank Jr. I've seen Hank Jr. a couple of times in concert, and that guy can play every instrument in his band. Well, I don't mean he just goes and plays a guitar, then plays a bass and does a couple. No, he's like Kid Rock. He'll actually go and play every instrument in the band and do a solo with that instrument, and he does it well. William Downey, Eddie Van Halen, major innovator. Agreed. 100%. 100%. Eddie Van Halen. They say he's the inventor or the innovator of the finger tap. And I don't know whether that's true or not. I saw an interview with him. And he was sitting there with a live audience, and they were asking him questions. He was being interviewed. And he had his guitar with him. I'm sure you've seen it. It's on YouTube. And he actually said, I don't know if I am the inventor of the finger tap, but I do know that I'm the first one that I saw doing it. So I don't know if he was the inventor of that. I'm going to say yeah. Because I'm a fan of that genre of music, of that era of music, of rock and metal. And I didn't see anybody else or hear anybody else doing it before Eddie Van Halen came out with it. And what he did after that was just mind-blowing. There's probably not a rock and roll band up until today from like the late 70s up, 1984 is when Van Halen blew open with their album 1984. But let's just go from 1984 when they absolutely blew the doors off and went big. From 1984 up until today, you listen to pretty much any of the guitarists, you will find bits and pieces of Eddie Van Halen in there. Hi, I'm from India. Well, man, welcome in from India. Carlos, Katy Perry is losing the plot. as her sales and concerts are super. I don't think she's overly concerned. She doesn't need the money. I've met Brett Paisley, so obviously you've seen him sing, so you know what I'm talking about. I just saw a man who taught his dog how to suck fingers strolling on these lives. There you go. Paisley loved Eddie Van Halen. William, I did not know that. That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's India. It's nighttime in India right now. Yeah, I guess if you're what? No, well, you're 8 or well, India. What do you? You're only 10 hours ahead of me. I used to love Soundgarden, Pearl Jam back in the day. Crag Rat again, not my thing. Hank 3 Kills live. You know what, man? Hank 3 sounds so much like his grandfather, right? Like Hank Williams. But you know, he's jammed it up, he's rocked it up, he's hard. I can't dig Hank 3. I tried. I gave it the sit down and let's listen and jam to this and let's go. But no, I just cannot fucking do it. Canned Heat, listen to it. Don't mind it if it's playing. D. Snyder wants to rock still. D. Snyder, believe it or not, dude, D. Snyder still got the pipes. The fucking guy can still belt. Same with Bruce Dickinson from Maiden. You would think from all the screaming, right, that D. Snyder's done, and that Bruce Dickinson especially has done, that they would have absolutely no voice left. Or no, and both of them can still belt. D. Snyder, he was a huge innovator for musical lyrics and rights for the heavy metal or for music, for the music industry. That fucking guy went and stood up to Congress, man. He went up and he stood there, he sat there in a pair of jeans and a fucking shirt and a fucking jean jacket and a leather jacket, and he stood toe-to-toe with Congress, and he fucking won. You look like Fred Durst, and imagine you look cooler when when you were 30. Well, Leonidas, thank you very much. You know what? I'll take that. I will say it again from my 80. Bryan Adams was excellent. Of course, good Canadian boy. I've seen Bryan Adams a bunch of times. The crowd was so into it. Yeah. Usually when Bryan Adams, he'd open with a couple of songs, but when he did Summer of '69, when you got that, when they hit that, when he hit that, because he played it, when he hit that, the fucking place would erupt. Loudest was Ozzy and Crew. The loudest band I ever saw was The Who. The Who, like Pete Townsend, Roger Daltrey, Keith Moon, like The Who. I came out of there deaf for 4 days, man. Crew is loud. I've seen Crew a couple of times, loud, but good. Van Halen, I saw them with Eddie and with Sammy. And with, actually, I saw them, sorry, not with Sammy, my mistake, my apologies. I saw them not my mistake. I saw them with, I said with Eddie, but I meant with David Lee Roth and with Sammy. I've seen them both. Jazz and blues on the other side, in general, for sure. Tolga, I got no problem. When I'm not rocking out, I'm playing Buddy Guy, or if I'm not listening to rocking out, or if I'm not listening to older country, I'm listening to Buddy Guy, Joe Bonamassa, T-Bone Walker, Muddy Waters, Robert Johnson, Lightning Hopkins. That is my go-to. Some of Gary Clark Jr. for the new blues. Like I said, Joe Bonamassa for the new blues. Eric Clapton. I love that. I can lose my mind and lose myself in good blues music. Good rock day guitarists nowadays, Joe Satriani and Steve Vai and Guthrie Govan. I will 100%, William, agree with Joe Satriani. If you want your mind blown, go listen to the Satch Boogie. No, there's no lyrics. There's no words, right? William, if you're a Joe Satriani fan, you know what I'm talking about, right? Go sit your ass down and listen to Satch Boogie. I think it's like 7 minutes long. No words, just him and a band playing. Phenomenal finger work. Phenomenal work on the guitar. Satriani, love him. Satriani was instrumental with Kirk Hammett. Kirk Hammett does give Joe Satriani credit for being an inspiration and a teacher. So you can see where some of you if you listen to Kirk Hammett from Metallica, and you go back and you listen to some of the bits and pieces of Joe Satriani, you'll see the blend, the crossover on that. Again, Steve Vai, top tier, Steve Vai, Joe Satriani. Guthrie Govan, I'm not 100% on that. Van Halen was big in the 70s in Cali. Well, I think they came out of Cali, didn't they, dude? Right? They came out of Cali. I think. I'm not 100%. You know what? Somebody fact check me, please. Somebody fact check me, please. Van Halen, where'd they come out of? Jeff Beck. Another one. Absolutely legendary. Absolutely legendary. Again, and I love the fact, Greg, I love the fact that Jeff Beck has worked with everybody. Everybody out there in the business has somewhere or another got a Jeff Beck piece of guitar work on their album somewhere. The work he did over the last few years with Beth Hart, phenomenal. If you like that, absolutely fantastic. Jeff Beck is one of those guys that his fingerprints and his musical fingerprints are slathered all over everybody, whether it be blues, rock, anything. And you got to think about this. Jeff Beck ain't no spring chicken. He's up there with the age of Clapton, you know, Buddy Guy and shit like that. He's no spring chicken, but that guy is still fucking going. Again, I could listen to Jeff Beck all day long. I met Eddie Van Halen in 2007. I never had that pleasure. I heard some old school Deftones yesterday. Holy fuck, blew me away. Took you back, didn't it? Didn't it? You look young. Can I tell you where you were handsome when you were younger? Well, Julian, I wasn't handsome when I was younger. I'm like see all this? This isn't gray hair. This is chrome. I'm well chromed, man. And guys like me and Bull of the Woods, we don't get older, man. We just age nicely like fine wine, right? Age is just a number. It really is. My 70-year-old aunt went to a Sting concert the other day. She said it was a geriatrics convention. I wouldn't go. I was never a big fan of the Police, even though they were a pretty good trio, because you got to give them credit for some of the music they did as a trio. But then when Sting went solo, not a big fan. Not a big fan of Sting. It was the voice. Same with Geddy Lee of Rush. Good band. As soon as Geddy Lee start singing, I'd rather take a hot poker to the eye, man. I really would. Burner was so sexy. You got to change the was to is. Bootlicker, when you hit 55 and you're carrying all of this around, dude, man, you'll know what I'm talking about. Muhammad, why when we talking about Africa think poor? Low health, economic down. The West countries not want progress of Africa. I'm not 100% for sure of what you're talking about. William, I am not a fan of Rush. And that's funny. I'm Canadian. Rush is Canadian. So yeah, I'm proud they're a Canadian band. Are they a good band musically? Neil Peart, best drummer of all time. Arguably, but in my opinion, best drummer of all time. As a band, they were good. But fucking Geddy Lee. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. And as I said, I'm proud they're Canadian and they're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and they're a trio. I just can't. I can't. Libya was the most prosperous African country ever to exist, and the CIA overthrew it. Okay. I don't really care. Deftones Passenger is a jam, the Bull of the Woods. Absolutely. Yep, Surfing with the Alien CD. There you go. I seen Joe in Kentucky with my brother live. Damn it, boy, so good. Bull, I like the music that you listen to. I do, I really do. Do I like country music? It all depends, Caleb. If it's from 2000 and up till today, no. If it's pre 2000 to say 1990, it's hit and miss. Anything prior to 1990, yes. Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings are the best. You got my endorsement. Say my name, say my name. I'm not saying your name because now you asked me to say it. Now I'm not saying it. Oh, you're saying it. You're actually saying that because those are word lyrics. Kids with nonsense, irrelative comments in the chat is the worst. Well, Tolga, we just head on by. We just hit on by. Vito Bratta could play, bro. Seen him with White Lion back in the late 80s. Dude, you got me. You got me. I'm not familiar. I know who White Lion is. I didn't know that Vito Bratta was the guitar player. So you got me on that. I'm gonna have to go back and take a listen. Thank you. Jimi Hendrix rubbed off on some players too. He was so good back in the day. Bull, he was. You got to give him credit for what he did. Is he the greatest guitarist of all time? No. Was he a huge innovator in the electric guitar and how it was played and how he used feedback and sound? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hendrix is probably top of the list for what he did for the electric guitar back in those days. You got it, and you got to give him credit. But do I consider him, the best for years? Rolling Stone magazine always had that poll, the top 100 guitarists of all time, and it was always Jimi Hendrix, Jimmy Page, Eric Clapton, all the way down the roll. Did I think Jimi Hendrix was the boss? No. I aged disgracefully. Thank you. If I'm aging disgracefully, that means you're aging like milk. My mom was the biggest Police fan. I was not a big fan of the band or the police department, so either one. I'm multitasking, smoking ribs, mowing grass, and I'm here. Dude, you're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna fucking hurt yourself. You take on one more thing and your brain's gonna explode. Geddy Lee sounds like David Spade in the scene where he's saying, "How's your Chris Farley?" Exactly. Now, could you imagine listening to that in a song, TJ? I can't do that. Apparently, this is going to be a rock jam night for me again because of you guys. Hey, Tolga, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Good old Canadian band Anvil. Yeah, but they were like a one-hit wonder, man. They were a one-hit wonder. Anvil. They came out, they blasted they had two big songs. I can't even remember what they were. And then they vanished. Hands down, Neil Peart was and still is the best. R.I.P. Yeah, losing him was a shame. Gone way too soon because he was still at the top, right? He was still at the top of that mountain. He was still the king. He was still the boss. He was at the pinnacle of what drummers should be. Neil Peart was. And when we lost him, we lost him. And now who's sitting up there? Who's the best drummer of all time? Right? And here we go. I'm gonna say this, and I guarantee you everybody's gonna start putting in let me see. We're gonna go best drummer of all time. I'm asking you, who is it? Best drummer of all time. I'm going to say we're going to get a bunch of John Bonhams. We're going to get a bunch of Alex Van Halens. We're going to get a bunch of Keith Moon. We're going to get a bunch of, who else? Buddy Rich, Alex Van Halen, top 5. Okay. I'd give him top 10, Bull. Would you put Alex Van Halen ahead of John Bonham? Chad Smith, great drummer. Chad Smith. I like a lot of the shit that comes out on YouTube about some of the stuff he does off to the side. Chad Smith, great drummer. Neil Peart, K-Master, yeah, greatest of all time, yeah. But aside from Neil Peart, now that Neil Peart's dead, who is the best drummer of all time? You're gonna get Ginger Baker, Buddy Rich, Greg. I'm up there. He's top 5, definitely, top 5, and an innovator. And if anybody puts Ringo Starr on the screen, I'm gonna fucking time you out. So don't do it. Travis Barker, if you like the new school shit, not familiar. K-Master, I'm gonna be honest with you, not familiar. Stephen Copeland from the Police. Now I saw a thing. I don't like the Police, like the band, or the Cops, but I saw a thing with Copeland, and he was doing a thing in cooperation with a bunch of other drummers, and I did get a new appreciation for him. He is a fucking good drummer. And he was showing some of the tricks that he's done and some of the things that he's done. Absolutely. So I will say Copeland. I think it's Stuart Copeland, isn't it? Not Stephen? I could be wrong. I think it's Stuart Copeland. Now we're listening to Lay Down Sally by Clapton. Okay, this is what I want you to do, Tolga. Stop. I want you to go online and find the album. It's Eric Clapton. It's a live concert. It's called Just One Night. Okay? I want you to stop listening to the recorded version, the album. That song I think came out on his album 461 Ocean Boulevard. I think it's got Lay Down Sally on it. I want you to stop listening to that version of it, and I want you to go and listen to Just One Night is the name of the album. It's a live album recorded in 1979 in Japan. And I want you to listen to the live version of Lay Down Sally. And then come back and tell me what you think. Go do it right now, Tolga. You are excused. Go. The concert or the album cover is a black album cover, and it's got just a picture of him standing there leaning against his guitar. Go find that and come back and tell me what you think. You're going to listen to both versions of it, but go listen to the live one. I'll be waiting to hear what you say. And before you go, Tolga, you're welcome. Sorry, I got to back up in the comments here. No one mentioned Tommy Lee. He's pretty good too. Not my favorite, but still talented. Tommy Lee is a fucking animal, Bull. He is. I've seen Crew, I don't know how many times. And I saw them in the early days. And I saw them, I think the last time I saw him was like 3 years ago. And he is a great drummer, but he's not like a Neil Peart drummer. He's not a precision. He is a pound for pound like a power drummer. He would be like Keith Moon or John Bonham. Like he drives the band. Okay, and most bands are driven by our bass players. Drive the band, keep the tempo. When you think about power drummers like John Bonham, Keith Moon, shit like that. Ginger Baker, huge power drummer, right? Those guys led the band. Everybody else fed off how they were playing. I would put Tommy Lee in that one. But his antics on stage are second to none. I don't know if you've seen Crew, but if they by chance ever get together and you get a chance to go see him, even at his age, fuck, man. They got him in the cage and the roller coaster thing and and he always grabs this huge, big boobed woman and they strap her in beside her, actually not beside him, but just off to the side of him. And then they start the drum kit rolling like this, and then it goes up and all the way around. And of course, the big boobed woman has her shirt on, and the shirt comes up, and the boobies come out. And I tell you, man, Tommy Lee is an absolute fucking animal. I love him. What's that? Hal Blaine was from the Wrecking Crew, was also a great drummer. I'm not, again, you know what? I'm ignorant here. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with them. The Wrecking Crew. Sorry, TJ, I'm not. Yeah, I've seen Crew. Then, dude, you know what I'm talking about, right? Love, absolutely. Well, I love watching Tommy Lee. Though, you know, even Vince Neil, he's old and fat, but he can still sing. You know, Mick Mars Mick Mars is suing the band, or he sued the band. I don't even think he's part of the band anymore, and I think the band is retired anyway. But Mick Mars, pretty good guitarist. Not the greatest fucking guitarist in the world, but he was all right. Nikki Sixx, fantastic bassist. He wrote probably most of their music. What the fuck? He's playing in reverse, tuned. So you know what I'm talking about. You Are Welcome. There you go. Lay Down Sally live, 1979 album and live in Japan. To Major Tom. Whoop. What are you talking about, Quinn? Did I miss something? Yeah, I've seen Crew like 4 or 5 times. The last show sucked. Vince Neil sucked. Well, the pipes are gone, right? I think they just needed the money. Let's face it. I don't think they invested well. Dr. Feelgood tour, great tour. Saw him in there. Of course, back in those days, I lived in Toronto. So Toronto, for the Canadian circuit, like when bands would come to Canada, they would only do Toronto, maybe Montreal, but they always did Toronto and Vancouver. And luckily for me, I lived in Toronto, right? So I absolutely saw it, like all the big bands that came through, Crew, Priest, Maiden, Metallica, GNR, all of these big bands from my day when I was young. I got a chance to see them all because I lived in Toronto. Loved it more than the original for sure. There you go. And you can appreciate. Now, go listen to, on the same album, because it's all live, if you like the real nice blues guitar, go listen to I think it's 3 songs down or 2 songs down. Go listen to Worried Life Blues. Clapton didn't write it. It's an old blues song. I don't even know who wrote that song. It's from way back. Go listen to that entire album. Forget it. Never mind, Tolga. Just sometime today when you're not on YouTube, start that album at the beginning of the album and start all the way down. I think there's 12 songs or something on that. Motley Crue hanged out at a bar with my friends and me were at. They dropped $20K, bought everyone drinks. Yeah, that's why they needed to tour so long. Mikey D from Motorhead, awesome drummer. Power drummer again, though. Bog-eyed. Power drummer again. Absolute fucking animal. Strip club, of course. Well, of course it would be a strip club if Motley Crue was in it. Hell yeah, I'm already on it. Well, there you go, man. Lemmy, in my opinion, is like there with Ozzy. Like you're at godliness status. Okay, when it comes to heavy metal and from where it started until where it is even today, unfortunately we've lost Lemmy. He's not around. Obviously, hard life. But Lemmy is Ozzy and Lemmy for the gods of heavy metal, probably right up there, neck and neck with each other. Yeah, Motorhead's just fucking phenomenal. If you want a speeding ticket, just throw on Motorhead. Any album, Motorhead, you will get a speeding ticket. I saw it, it popped up. I'll go take a look at it. I can't look at it right now. But I'll get to it as soon as I'm done here. Phil the Animal Taylor was the best drummer, but too many drugs fucked him up. I'll take your word for it. I think one of the best drummers, if you're talking about that, I think one of the best drummers in the world was Animal from the Muppets. Hey man, he went nose to nose with Buddy Rich. Somebody must know what I'm talking about here, right? And so most of you probably know what the Muppets were or are, and Animal was the drummer of the band. And there was an episode of the Muppets that he actually went toe to toe. They had a drum contest with Buddy Rich. Anybody knows what I'm talking about. It was funnier than hell, but it was actually quite good. Ace of Spades, speeding ticket. That you listen to Ace of Spades while you're driving your car, they're not only giving you a ticket, but they're probably suspending your license, right? Anthony Spinella, nobody cares. You must. You're sitting there looking at me. There you go. Bye-bye, Anthony. Have a nice day. Oh, no, make a call before getting in action. There you go. Car wash zone, it's your issue. Animal from the Muppets inspired me to use wooden spoons and pots and pans. It did all of us. Dude, okay, TJ, here you go. My parents, when we were little, the house I grew up in, my dad and my grandfather built a beautiful rec room, beautiful bar and everything. And they had the old school leather-topped bar stools, right? They had the steel legs, right? And they had the old stool, the leather with the buttons. You know what I'm talking about, right? So, because of Animal from the Muppets, my little brother and I, we used to take them. They take the bar stools, and you could actually, if you put like a book underneath one side and you could tilt the bar stool forward so it was like a drum, we'd take 3 or 4 of them, right, and put them in front of us, and that's what we would use as drums, right? That's what we would use as drums. So yeah, the animal from the Muppets inspired a lot of us, man. Road crew speeding ticket, there you go. Helen, Ace of Spades, absolutely. Absolutely. Probably one of my top 5 driving songs. Absolutely, exactly, yo. Well, it's easier to get off them when you're hammered, right? I like this, man. You guys know your music. And I like the fact that you guys know more than me. Like I love music. I like all genres of music, and I love talking about it, but I like the fact that there's TJ's dropped shit in here that I didn't know. Dude, same with you. I like the fact that, you guys know, some of you guys know as much about music or more stuff, and I'm learning stuff too. Thank you very much. If I played drums on my mom's chair, she would play drums with my head. Well, don't kid yourself. If my father caught us doing it, we wouldn't get drums played on our head, but our ass would be sore and red. The band that gets me speeding in the car is Judas Priest. Yeah, same as me in the truck, TJ. Yeah, I get rocking. Like my heavy metal playlist will be like, I'll get like Priest, then Maiden, then Crew, then AC/DC, then Metallica. Like all of that along there. If I'm in the truck, I have to have the cruise control set, because if my foot's on the pedal, I'm doing 85 mile an hour in a 65 zone. I can still be reckless. I don't like to be, but occasionally the right song. My go-to song, right? Priest is in the car, Priest is your go-to. My go-to song is Stranglehold by Ted Nugent. I cannot be in a moving vehicle when that song is on. I am not responsible as an adult. When that song comes on, I can't explain it. That is my song. Stranglehold by Ted Nugent. Visibly Jelly, nice. Liam is back again. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming back. The government is killing my pet ostriches with drones right now. Radar Love, another one. Well, Radar Love for me back in the 80s and 90s was a great driving song. Another one you're getting a speeding ticket to. It's kind of lost its veneer on me. All right, I've got other songs now, but I'm still, if it comes on, I'm turning it up and I'm hitting the cruise control. Ever listen to Emil and the Sniffers? Nope. Never heard of them. Liam, we're doing well, man. I heard you had a lot of trouble with the Irish back in the 70s and 80s and 90s in Northern Ireland. What happened there with ye? Jericho, I've never stepped foot on European soil or Irish soil. I've never stepped foot, and probably just as well. Believe me, the fun I would have had would have been illegal, and I'd have been locked up. Another speeding song, "Run to the Hills." Oh yeah, "Run to the Hills." Definitely that drum beat. It definitely got you going. I have an Irish family. Be careful. Oh, I'm not with a name like Liam. I didn't think I didn't think you were walking in from India. We kind of figured that one out. You're British though. Don't worry about it. Kara, nice to see you. Off topic, but how are the job prospects out your side? I believe you moved to Alberta. Yeah, I'm in Alberta. There are jobs here. There is no problem getting jobs here if you want to go to work, depending on what you do. But even it doesn't matter if it's what you don't want to do. There's jobs here that you can take until you find you something you want to do. There's no problem with work out in Alberta. If you're in trucking or transportation or anything like that, this is a mecca for oil field work, for agriculture work, for all that kind of stuff, and it pays well. It pays better than average. Cops can't ticket you if they can't catch you. That's a good point. That's a good point. 100 miles an hour on a frozen lake listening to Priest live. That would do it. I'd give that a shot. Flirting with Disaster. Oh my God. Love that song. Haven't heard it in so long. Have not heard that. It's like a trucker anthem. It is. It's a way of Barry. It's a way of life. Who was it that sings that? Barry, was it Coney Hatch? Flirting with Disaster. Coney Hatch sing that. Love that song though. Oldest brother is, you know what? I never got the Kinks or the Sex Pistols or any of that. I never really got into that. Andy, great to see you, man. Great to see you. How the hell you doing this morning, man? It's 10:30 for me, so I think you're probably afternoon over there, but good to see you, man. The Kinks, no. Another one of my favorite bands of all time is The Band. If you don't know who The Band is, right? Robbie Robertson was the lead guitarist. Levon Helm was the drummer and did a majority of the singing. Rick Danko was the bassist. Garth Hudson played the keys. Great band. They did Up on Cripple Creek. The fantastic band. Great album. If you know, Driver's Seat, Sniffing the Tears. Don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. Is that a band, a song, or something you want me to do? I'm not sniffing the driver's seat. It'll give me tears. LA Woman from the Doors is the ultimate speeding song. Jericho, I can't disagree with you again. I can't. And I love how it builds, eh? I love how it builds. Next thing you know, man, you're cruising, you're doing 65, 70 miles an hour. And by the end of the song, you look down and you're breaking 100. It's one of those songs that just builds you up and then you don't even realize you're doing it. LA Woman. And I'm not a big Doors fan. I'm not. That song there, though, I'll listen to all day. It's on my playlist. I was told Canada was an expensive place to live. It is not cheap there, Liam. Trust me, it is not cheap. There are probably a couple other countries that are more expensive. I think Great Britain's more expensive than we are. But pound for pound worth of like real estate and our taxes, I think we're probably right up there at the top or around the top of the most expensive places to live right now. Molly Hatchet. What did I say? Coney Hatch? I was close. Molly Hatchet. Thank you. Barry, thank you. I blew that one. Have I ever heard of the band Adventure Highway? No, man, I haven't. Believe me, I've been around a long time, but that doesn't mean that I've listened to every type, every band, and I know every band. There's a lot of bands out there that are probably really good that I've never heard of. Remember Jay Giles Band. I remember Jay Giles Band before they blew big. TJ, right? Jay Giles, they did, Jay Giles Band. Their big one was when they hit Freeze Frame. And what was the other one? Fucking, oh, come on, Brian. I'm thinking so much music today. I'm getting brain scramble. They did Freeze Frame and, come on, Angel in the Centerfold or something like that, right? That was what blew Jay Giles Band up and gave them their 5 minutes. But remember Jay Giles before that? They were a really good band. Very good band. They actually covered a lot of blues and they did some good contemporary rock. And then it's almost kind of like they jumped the shark and sold out a little bit. We pay $6 a gallon for gas. Well, you win. You win. I think in Canada right now, after I convert liters to gallons and and currencies and shit like that, I think we're about $4.80, $4.90 a gallon up around here. I haven't looked in a while. We have the lowest wages in all the G8 nations. Dude, I didn't know that. That's why I live here. Driver's Seat is a 1978 song by a British fan, Sniff the Tears, released as a single from the 79 debut album, Fickle Heart. The song reached top 20 in Australia, Canada. Bro, I never heard it. I'm really sorry. When the Music's Over is another hard song on the driver's license and the engine. Again, Greg, you guys, I don't know if you guys, Greg's in here a lot, right? He pops in every day for an hour a bit, but I don't know if any know who he is, but you can probably tell Greg's age by a lot of what he's saying through the chat. Like, he's not 20, he's not 30, he's not 40, he's not 50, he's not 60. Greg, you're showing your age here, dude. It's all good, though, because fucking all respect to you, because I love it. Try Adventure Highway, very good guitar band from the 70s. All right, I'll take your word for it. When can I be a moderator? A deal? It's going to be a while to be a moderator. I've only got 7 or 8 moderators, and we keep it that way. Stompin' Tom Connors, Canadian legend. I saw Stompin' Tom, dude. I was a little boy. And he was playing a little festival in Mississauga. Just a little fucking, I don't know, an apple festival or whatever. And Stompin' Tom came in and tore the place up. He was hammered. Absolutely fucking hammered, Greg. And he came on and it was, I remember as a little boy, and he stood there and he had the board on the floor and he hammered it. And he came out and he did, I don't even think he did 40 minutes, right? 40 minutes. But it was a Stompin' Tom good time. It really was. Go check your newbies legend named Fuzz. Probably most kicker song by then. Say hello. These kids are going to be the new era's Led Zeppelin, I'm telling you. Go check out the newbie legends named Fuzz. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Driver's Seat has almost as the most intricate dumb beat to keep for an entire song. I don't know. I'm not going to say they're not because I've never heard it, right? It's not fair for me to say. But if you want intricacy in drumming, you go back and you listen to early Rush or even some of the later Rush. The drum work that Neil Peart has done has never been duplicated. Never been duplicated. It's impossible to duplicate. Burner, I live in Calgary, 2 hours north of you. If you live in Calgary, you live 40 minutes east of me, west of me. Send me that shirt. It's my wife's favorite. I tell you what, Andy, this one's got to stay with me. I'm very sorry. This one was actually, I didn't buy this myself. If I bought this shirt, I'd just give it to you. It would be in the mail this afternoon, but this one was gifted to me, so I can't part with it. Sorry, brother. If your wife wants to come out, I'll let her wear it around for a few days, but she's got to give it back when she goes home. What's your amazing Prime Minister screwing up today? Barry, it's not a matter of what is he screwing up, it's what isn't he screwing up. He's backpedaling on some of the promises. And the funny thing is, he's jumped on board with a lot of the stuff that during the election time, a lot of the stuff the conservatives were promising to do. Carney is now saying, oh, we're going to do this, like it's his own original idea, right? Like these are his band, his party's ideas and his ideas. No, it was Poilievre and the conservatives that came forth with all these ideas and all these policies they were going to put in place. And Carney knows for a fact that they would have worked and it would be better for Canada. And now Carney's calling them his own. Carney is just nothing but another face of Trudeau. Unfortunately. I love the Robert Cray band. Jeff, I'll listen to Robert Cray play a fucking banjo. I love Robert Cray. But I have not heard him. He actually did the last piece of music, new music from Robert Cray. He did, not a duet. Yeah, I guess it would be a duet. He did it with Joe Bonamassa. So we had two guitarists, right? Two world-class guitarists. And they did a cover of Give Me One Reason. You know that Tracy Chapman song? They did a cover of that. And they went off on each other with the guitars. If you haven't, Jeff, if you like Robert Cray, go listen to that. We saw Stompin' Tom at the Iron Horse a few years before he died. The Iron Horse Saloon. That's, where is that? Downtown Toronto, man, I believe, is it not? I probably stumbled through there and didn't realize I was there. Do I like young women? I like women, dude. I like women. The band changed my musical sense and denied me boredom. I like the way you say that. I like the way you say that. Seen Status Quo a couple times without Rick Parfait. Again, I'm not a big fan. Brandy, good to see you. Not my PM. You don't want him as your PM. Brandy Moore, always good to see you. We've seen you here before. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. I just took a screenshot of Johnny Cash flipping off through your comments. There you go, man. You can have that one for free. The next one I got to charge you for. Elon needs to come here and weed out the bad apple. There'd be nobody left, Greg. It would be just you and me. Greg, it'd be just you and me, dude. There'd be nobody left. Come on, man. Go look at his cabinet. He appointed all the same idiots that fucking Trudeau had, including Krista Freeland. He just shuffled them around and gave them fucking just different jobs. Same idiots coming up with the same policies. Look at me, I'm getting fucking excited. Don't do this, Greg. Don't do it to me. My heart can't take it today. But I agree. Elon would come up and just clean the fucking place out. See you tomorrow. Gotta mow the lawn, Andy. Get her done. Well, it all depends on how you consider mowing the lawn. Are you going out to mow the lawn, or are you taking her upstairs to mow the lawn? Well, one way or the other. Capital punishment for all pedos. Thumbs up on that. Yeah, take it easy, Andy. Good to see you. Can't get homeowners insurance in California because of fire, everything expensive because of theft. Everything is so expensive. Why do I stay in California? Jeff, ask yourself that. Well, you've obviously asked yourself that. What the fuck are you doing there? I wouldn't. Why, Jeff, look around. Look around. I don't know what the number is, but it's over 1 million people have fucking jumped ship and left California. Most of them went to Texas. How does a Democratic state fuck over their people so bad that they're willing to go to the fucking biggest Republican state in the whole fucking U.S. and be happy? Jeff, pack your shit, sell your home, get the fuck out, run to Texas. Let me know when you get there. I'll come down and hang out with you. Tyke should be your prime minister. Whew, I don't know, Crag Rat. That's asking a lot of the country, man. Get that vitamin D. Yeah, I'm getting it today. You said vitamin D. I just realized that I don't even have pigments on my skin anymore. Dude, you've been sitting in your basement too long. Bro, asking the real questions, the Smick. Nice name, by the way. Love the name. Sorry, you know what? This is bugging the shit out of me. There's a piece of garbage right here in front of me, and the wind is blowing, and it's going like this. I'm just going to go fucking pick up this piece of garbage and get rid of it. And fart on my way out. There you go. That's how you do that. It was actually sitting in the bush, like right there in front of us, just up over there. But it's like the wind's blowing, it's flapping away and driving me fucking crazy. There, any of you California tree-hugging, cocksucking motherfuckers, there you go. I've done my part today, okay? There you go. My office is in my basement, though. Well, I know, and that means you need to get out of your basement, dude. A basement dwelling turnip. No, believe it or not, Tolga is not a basement dwelling turnip. He might be basement dwelling, but he's certainly no turnip. I would say he's more like a potato. More like a potato. A white potato. There you go, Tolga. He's a white potato. We're going to break out the hard stuff now. Let's get into some hard stuff. Oh, yeah. Governor Newsom of California is a buddy of your PM. I was not aware of that, but let me tell you, it would not surprise me in the least, Barry. In the least. Danielle Smith would be a great prime minister. Danielle Smith does not want to be prime minister. She is taking Alberta in a direction that Canada does not want them to go because it's going to hurt Canada if she does it. I have mixed feelings about Danielle Smith being our premier. I have mixed feelings. I think if she was the prime minister, she would be the greatest thing for one of the greatest things for the country. But I think she'd have a hard sell on some of the policies that she wants to do. You got to remember, Alberta is a very conservative. So for you guys in the States, that's Republican. It's a very conservative province. So some of the policies are very business-minded and dollars and cents valued. So is it going to hurt certain denominations of people? Is it going to hurt certain brackets or age groups or whatever of people? Yes, but would she be in it for the greater good of the entire province? Remember, the whole province only has 4 million people in it, right? Alberta's only got 4 million people out of 27 million people in all of Canada. Either way, she has my vote. She's got my vote. I vote for her. Am I crazy about every single policy that she's got? No. But I explained to somebody one time who we were talking about Trump, and then we were talking about, they go, well, I don't like this policy about gays and lesbians, and I don't like this, and they're doing this, and okay. Let's just say Danielle Smith or Trump or whatever, whoever it is, whatever your politician is. Let's just say they got 25 policies on their platform. And you don't like 3 or 4 or maybe even 5 of them. But the other 15 are for the betterment of the rest of the province or the state of the country. Do you hold back those other 15 because you don't like these 5? I don't. I am willing to sacrifice certain things, even if I'm in the group getting sacrificed. I'm willing to sacrifice these 4 or 5 other things for the betterment of those 15 that are going to go into place and actually help. You've been playing with bushes again, Brian? I've been playing out in the bushes. There's no bushes at my place, Craig, that, if you know what I'm talking about. How the fuck can you go out while working for a 16-hour day? Just tell me. I can go out and work 16 hours a day. In Canada, if you're a truck driver and you don't cross into the United States, you can easily work 16 hours in a day. Before we had e-logs, man, it wasn't uncommon for some of us to go 20, 24, 36. Dude, that ain't hard stuff. Susie's drinking the Iron Brew 20 times better than your doctor. Hey, I'm not disagreeing with you. I love it. Aren't you the head coach for the Washington Commanders? No, but I'll take his paycheck. Let's go to the moon. Oh, wait, we can't. Well, you can if you want. You can smoke your way there. In San Fran, they have cameras all over the street. If you speed, it automatically sends you a ticket. Started 2 months ago. Jeff, they've had that here. Actually, no, I'm living here in Alberta, but in Ontario, they did that with the 401, the QEW, all the 400 series highways, and even a lot of the cities. I don't know if they're still doing it. I think they experimented with it. I don't think it worked out. Too many people were fucking getting off because you couldn't prove who was driving the car. So if you borrowed my car, Jeff, and you went and got a speeding ticket, all they get is your plate and the recorded speed, but they don't get the driver, right? So people were going, well, I wasn't driving. You can't prove that I was driving that car. My brother could have been driving it. My car gets borrowed by 5 people a month, you know. So I think there was too many people getting off. So I think they gave that up. Jester Hero, the Dr. Pepper went down. The first couple mouthfuls went down smooth. We plan to hit it a little harder as soon as I light the smoke. Tolga the Turkish rutabaga. Barry, you got it. Barry for the win. Tolga, you know he's only saying that with love. I don't even know what a rutabaga is, but I can't say it doesn't sound fun. You don't want to eat one, Tolga. You don't want to eat a rutabaga. I think only my grandparents eat rutabagas. And all my grandparents are dead. Jedro, thanks. You like the shirt? Awesome. Thanks, man. I'll sacrifice. So will I. The Turkish delight. Well, he's been called that too. It's what the fuck is a rutabaga? Go Google it. It's a vegetable. It's a vegetable. What's wrong with your glasses? Nothing. They just don't have anti-glare. So the sun's up here. So sorry, man. That's the best I can do. I'm not. I need the glasses to read the chat. I don't need them for distance and driving and whatever, but I do need them for reading. So I apologize if you guys are getting a glare here and there. You can't see my eyes. Well, I can't use my eyes without them. So again, ENV Outdoors, man, I apologize for that. It's the best I can do. Am I a Johnny Cash fan? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I don't need to say any more. Just fuck yes. The man didn't sing a bad song. Stephanie is back. My God, woman. Good to see you again. Where did you go? You had to take off and do what? You probably went out and cooked something really fucking delicious. Then ate it. Can you take them off? Well, if I take the glasses off, then I can't read the chat. I can't read the comments. I don't need to look in the screen to see me. I know what I look like. Excuse me. You're a wonderful audience. You're welcome. Thank you very much. But if I take them off, I can't read what you guys are saying. So unless you want me to sit here and, boop. Your eyes look pinned. Are you high? No, if I'm high, the world has a big fucking problem if I ever get stoned. I'm pardoned. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will take that, Stephanie, you're a moderator, so I pretty much got to do whatever you say. There you go. No, off the pills. No, we don't do pills. We don't do anything. Steppenwolf the Pusher. Oh, Greg, we're going back. We're going back. Another great speeding tune? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Fuck yeah. It's a type of white turnip. I got it now. There you go. So you're a white, you made the comment that you've got no pigment in your skin and you're white as a ghost. So there you go. You're a white turnip. You're a basement dwelling white turnip, Tolga. There you go. Scrambled egg and cheddar smoked sausage breakfast today, more like brunch. I think I'm gonna go home. What am I doing for lunch? I don't know. I'm gonna go meet my girl for lunch. We're gonna go grab some lunch. She's at work, so what am I gonna do for lunch? I don't have a goddamn clue. Honey, if you're watching, I don't know what we're doing for lunch today. I'm gonna be pulling something out of my butt here when I get home. Dude, I appreciate your takes. I'm subbing, love them. Thanks, Jestro. Appreciate that, man. Am I a war vet? No, XDXD. I am not a veteran of any sort. At least not of war. I'm not a military vet. I've never served in the armed forces in my entire life, and it's one of the true regrets in my life that I do have. I don't have a lot of regrets. I've been able to do pretty much everything I've wanted to do and see and go and blah 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 blah. But one regret I do have is I never ever served my country. Man, hey man, there's lots of haze and smoke in the air there. No, there's not. It's just a cigarette. You want to see smoke and haze is when I'm smoking stogies. I never tried turnips. I should try. Stephanie, don't. Don't try turnips or rutabagas or fucking parsnips or any of that. Matter of fact, Stephanie, be like me. Don't eat vegetables. Do not eat vegetables, okay? Stay away from vegetables. They're horrible for you. They do terrible things to your body. They're not good for you. You're going to eat them and they make your face contort and make all these weird fucking no vegetables. Baked potatoes and corn. Enough said. No smoke in Calgary? No, there's no smoke and haze in Calgary yet. I'm only 40, like I said, I'm only 40 miles fucking east of Calgary, and we don't have it yet, but the fires are burning. George Thorogood, oh my God. Live. TJ live George Thorogood. George Thorogood's albums are good, but if you want to appreciate George Thorogood, fucking live. I've seen him live. I've seen him live a couple of times in Toronto. He used to hang out in Toronto all the time. Yeah, fucking George Thorogood live. I'll listen to George Thorogood. A 3-chord wonder, man. He really is. That's all he is. He's a 3-chord wonder. But God damn it, he can kill those 3 chords. Can you scream out loud if you live in Kentucky as a hubity? You mean a hillbilly? Cherokee, there's no reason why you can't scream out loud. Doesn't matter where the fuck you live. Go scream. He just wet by the war, bud. Yep, there you go. Smoke here in Ontario. You guys got smoke. What's burning in Ontario? You are definitely high? Not quite. Dude, I'm a recovered drug addict. I've been fucking drug free for 33 years. March 21st of 1993. I've not taken anything stronger than a fucking Tylenol. So, no, I am not high. It'd be a steaming turd for lunch. Well, that's not quite what we meant there, bog-eyed. You know what I meant. I'm pulling ideas out of my ass for lunch, not pulling my lunch out of my ass. I don't know about you, but if you can pull fucking food out of your ass, you better go get yourself checked. Forest fires, bro. Nits hazing up the sky with smoke. nights hazing up the sky with smoke. What's burning, Evan? Where's the forest fire in Ontario? Like what part of the province is on fire right now? Honestly, since I've moved out to Alberta, I have not given Ontario a second thought. I really haven't. I've not thought about it. I've not thought about going back to it. Turnip fries are good. Cart shirt, you're a communist. I was so happy to hear you had broccoli and cauliflower with your salmon yesterday. That hurt me so bad. Now, mind you, Stephanie, I did fess up. Okay, I did fess up. I ate broccoli and cauliflower, but there was so much melted cheese on it, I couldn't taste the cauliflower and broccoli. All right. And I ate salmon. I'm not a fish eater, but my girl likes salmon. She likes the way I do a really good baked salmon, and she likes it. So I'm not gonna make her salmon, and I'm not gonna sit there and eat a cheeseburger. So I will eat whenever I make it for her. I will eat it as well. It's kind of growing on me. Don't ask me to eat any other fish. That's not happening. Or seafood. That's not happening. And don't ask me to jump out and start eating. Oh yeah, beets are gross. Not recommended. Thank you, Barry. I will not eat beets or parsnip or broccoli, cauliflower, fucking Brussels sprouts. Somebody said I do love Brussels sprouts. Stephanie, I'm going to take your moderator away. You say that again. I need you to retype. I have eaten Brussels sprouts and I think they might be okay. You don't love Brussels sprouts. Brian, I wonder if I can find one just like that. They're all over the place. Go into any store. A lot of the music stores actually have like concert t-shirts and shirts. You'll find it in any of those. Who is George Thorogood? No, it's George Thorogood. Bad to the Bone. Evan, you have to know the song Bad to the Bone. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Come on, man. Do I like African Americans? Fuck yeah. Don't you? Doesn't everybody? What's not to like? George Thorogood has a real cool guitar playing style. It's one of those, Greg, that's sort of like Clapton or say Buddy Guy or even B.B. King. You can pick him off from the first three notes. When Thorogood is playing the first three notes, you can pick him off. Very, very real cool, very cool guitar style, playing style. Bad to the Bone, you got it. You could reunite One Direction with your voice. Let's not say we did. There's no forest fires here. Nits coming from the west. Nits? What the fuck? Nits. When I think of nits, I think of the little bugs. Broccoli is good for pooping. I'll take your word for it. I don't have a problem in that direction. Dude, you are looking very healthy and in good shape. I'm doing pretty good. I got the weight down to where it should be for my age and for my size. I'm 6'2". I'm around 220, 225, which is fucking good. The arms are still in good shape. The chest is still going. I'm doing okay. I got a little carried away. I was up at around 245, 250 at one point last year. Took a little work to get her down. At 55 years old, the dad bod, we were talking about this earlier. I got the nice beard. It's for her, bearded for her pleasure, and I got the dad bod going. So at 55 years old, what's not to love? One day, this could be you. Yep, you treat me the way you want to be treated, and you'll get it in return. So how are we going to be to each other? Exactly. You come at me with both barrels loaded, I'm coming back at you with both barrels loaded. You come at me with an open mind and a little bit of love in your heart and respect, and you'll get it right back. It's the way to live, Dwana. It's the only way to live. If you're living any other way, man, you're not really enjoying your life because you're too busy fucking wondering and figuring out what everybody else in life is doing. Please address the rumors you intend to shave your eyebrows off. That is never going to happen. Look at these babies. Look at those, eh? Those are manicured. This face gets manscaped. Let me tell you. And I don't do it myself. I pay somebody else to do it. Don't start no smoke, won't be no smoke. That's a good point. I did coke for 20 years. 10 years every night. I have now broke it for 3 years straight with no looking back. Evan, my hat is off to you, sir. Congratulations. That's fantastic. 3 years is absolutely fantastic. Dude, I was a massive coke fiend. A massive coke fiend and a fucking absolute crack fiend and an out of control bourbon drinker. I think if you mix all three of those together, that's not exactly a good time. That is hell on wheels for me and everybody around me. K33 L3R, nice handle. Where are we at? Dude, we're sitting out here in Alberta. Look at this. Here you go. Look at that. That is the Alberta prairies, baby. It does not get any better looking than that. Look at that sky. Look at that sky. I'm telling you right now, dude, you're thinking right now, you want to go walk out into the middle of that field, lay down and just look up at that sky and watch the clouds blow by. That's what you want to do right now. Cops should learn to keep their hands to themselves. I agree. I've been on the receiving end, and it didn't turn well for me. And I've been on the hitting end with the police, and again, that didn't end well for me. But I do have a healthy respect for law enforcement, the ones that are doing a good job. But if you are, and it doesn't matter whether you're in the US or Canada, if you're a cop and you are outside of your bounds and you put fucking hands on me, you are going to have an issue. I won't tolerate it in my life. I will not stand for that. Just because you're a cop and just because you got a badge that says you are entitled to do certain things, if you get outside of your bounds and you are not doing what you are supposed to be and you are doing what you're supposed to do and you are not treating me the way you are supposed to be treating me, whether I've been charged with something or not, you put hands on me or you touch me or fucking get out of hand with me, I'm going to let you know. Then you're going to pull out your stick and your taser and fucking knock the shit out of me, of course. But I may end up in the hospital, but I promise you, you cocksucker, you're going to be laying in the bed beside me. There's my tirade. There's my tirade for the day. All homeless people around the world come to San Francisco. We will take care of you. What a joke. Yeah, Jeff, exactly. I only see red. I'm eating deer. I have not, Cherokee, I've not eaten deer in a while. How long's it been? It's been a while. I'm big right now. We're very big on bison. We're eating a lot of bison. We've been doing meatloafs with bison, tacos with bison, burgers with bison. We've done a little elk in the last couple of weeks. We are off the ground beef thing, and we're doing a lot of off, not regular. The gorgeous view of Canada. It is. Canada's a beautiful country. You got nothing there compared to Ontario. Oh, Evan, shame on you. Shame on you. Looks like a good spot for hunting. Eric, you are not kidding. You are, speaking of, you're not kidding. Dude, this is hunting happy. This is your happy hunting ground out here. Deer, elk, bison, fucking, well, if you're just into sport hunting and coyotes are considered a nuisance. Open season on coyotes, open season on fox, open season on anything that's considered a nuisance. If you've got the ammunition and you've got the weapon for it, you can sit out here and just poach all fucking day long with that. But if you want to go hunting and take what you're a game hunter and you want to take your kill home with you, it's out here as well. Evan, you're crazy. I got to get back to Evan's crazy comment. I think Evan's been inhaling some of the cigarette smoke that I've been blowing out. Evan, have you not been to Banff, Jasper, Lake Louise, Blackcomb? Have you never, ever been to the mountains or into the foothills? Oh my God, man. Oh my God, you've obviously never been there. Evan, you've never been there because, dude, I can take you places out here and show you things out here in this province that you have never seen in Ontario and you never will. Don't kill the Bambi, but they are so good to eat, buddy. PMSL Tolga, what the fuck? PMSL Tolga, take it like you like the Sex Pistols. I went to rehab for drinking. The first thing they told me was to quit hanging around alcoholics. I quit going to rehab. I quit going to rehab. Hey, however you did it is entirely up to you. But 3 years, if you want to impress yourself, Jeff, if you want to impress yourself, or Evan, sorry, if you got 3 years of being clean and sober, or clean and drug free, whatever. Instead of saying I got 3 years, add up the days. The days are more important than the years, right? Once you've got more and more days, then you can add up the months and you can add up the years. But 3 years, that's what? It's over 1,000 days. Dude, you know Toronto is awesome if you don't listen to the top hats. Are you out of your fucking mind? Evan, give your head a shake. I left Ontario because of places like Toronto. The only way I describe that, the best description I can give anybody out here, they say, well, what's it like in Toronto? It's like you walking up to a great big fucking anthill and kicking it, and then watch all hell break loose. That is Toronto. It is just a mecca of fucking people going every single direction at 200 miles an hour, and nobody gives a shit about anybody else. It's just like an anthill of fucking of hell. That's how I describe Toronto. Alberta, no. Seen any pronghorn? No. Pronghorn? No, I don't know. You know what, Greg? I don't even know what a pronghorn is. Fuck, man, how old are you? What is that, a dinosaur? Jesus Christ, man. Give me an animal I know, for Christ, like a pronghorn. It's too expensive to fly to these places. Bullshit. Bullshit. When I was living in Ontario and my girl lived in Alberta, we used to fly back and forth, round trip, like fucking I was flying out of Ottawa or I was flying out of Pearson, depending on which one was cheaper, but round trip was like $360 all in. So there and back for $360. Don't tell me it's too fucking cheap or too expensive. No pronghorn, but bighorn rams are plentiful. Okay, thank you. I don't even know what a pronghorn is. I know what a bighorn is. And bootlicker, I'm not sure. Can we hunt those out here? I'm not sure. Can we hunt those out here? I haven't been here long enough. I've only lived in Alberta for like 4 months. Right? So I really don't know. I know what's here, but if you're going to say, oh yeah, this is this, I may not know. I think Evan's never been to Kentucky. Cherokee, again, I agree with that. I've been through Kentucky. Love Kentucky. One of my favorite places to drive through. Okay, bro, I believe you. I love the outdoors. Don't get me wrong. You get up to Northern Ontario, like once you get north of like Sudbury and North Bay and shit, there's some really nice, beautiful country up there, and you got some really nice shit going on. But it don't compare to what we got out here. Dude, we got fucking mountains out here. What's Ontario got for a mountain? What, up in Collingwood, Blue Mountain? That's a foothill here. Pearson seems far from Ottawa. Well, I was working and living in Brockville. So I was like I was about an hour and a bit from Ottawa's airport, or I was 2 hours into Pearson, into Toronto. But, you know, depending on what the flight and the time and the price, I would go to Pearson if I could get a couple bucks cheaper and I could get the time that I wanted. Breaking news, please stay away from bananas. They have poop inside causing massive diarrhea and gas. Okay. Everybody get that. Pronghorn is an antelope, also called a prairie schooner. I'm learning here, Greg. At least it's not a goddamn, it's not related to a pterodactyl or something like that. You don't see the hidden messages. You wouldn't get to that too if you were, okay. Okay, I only listen to the news on how expensive the plane ride is to other provinces. It sounds expensive. Well, if you can fly from one end of the country in Ontario to all the way out here, and you can do that for like back and forth for one price of say $365, or even if it's $400, if it's $200 one way, that's a good price, man. You thought I finally snapped? I was working on it. Bandana, good to see you. What's up, man? Ontario has water passageways. Okay, I'll give you that. You guys got the locks. You got the water passageways. You got the St. Lawrence. Yeah, you got Lake Ontario. Yeah, you got, you got some beautiful lakes. You got, Ontario has the world's largest freshwater beach. I'm going to throw it at you. All right, I'll give Ontario its due. You've got the world's largest freshwater beach, Wasaga Beach. You've got beautiful fishing. You've got great hunting. You do. But we may not have the lakes, but everything aside from the water passages and the lakes, you can do all that out here, and we got mountains. We got mountains, baby. Fucking trucking, I'm back. Truck is at the house. Is she doing what she's supposed to be doing? Out here in California in the mountains, they have a mechanical deer. People shoot at it, takes a picture of your car, and sends you a ticket. Isn't that baiting? Jeff, isn't that baiting? Like, isn't that illegal? Yo, dude, I've been all over Ontario, and I'm the guy that had a dead-end job wanting my trucker's license. I've been to Holland and the Philippines. I get what you're saying. I love exploring. So do I. And I've been very lucky because of the job that I've done for all these years that I've been to all 48 states in the US, except for Alaska and Hawaii. And I've been to all 10 Canadian provinces, with the exception of the territories. So yeah, I'm very fortunate. I've seen it. I'll spend tomorrow cleaning the truck and get ready to work again. All right, we're going to take that as everything is okay for now. It was on the news here. Haribo candy has been recalled because cannabis has been found in it. A whole family got stoned. Well, they could have found something worse than pot. Let me guess. Mountains is a background. What else? No, mountains are not a background. You go up to Lake Louise, you're in the mountains. You go up to Canmore or Banff, you're in the mountains. These are towns that are in the mountains. Are you out of your mind? Go to Banff. Get on a plane and fly into Calgary, and then get in your car, and you're gonna drive from Calgary in your car. You're gonna drive an hour and 40 minutes up to Banff, and you will be in the middle of the mountains. And you're gonna be standing there on Main Street in Banff, going like this, with a 360 view, looking around all the way around, and your mind is gonna be blown. You will stand there in the middle of the street, roll yourself a joint and start smoking it, and watch. Mountains are not a background. We ski on those mountains. I've skied in Lake Louise. I've skied in Banff. I've skied in Blackcomb, which I think is in BC. It's on the BC side of the border, the BC side of the mountain. But let me tell you, man, I've done all of them. You do more than look at them. Even if you just drive through them. Just take a drive. Take a nice drive through the mountains. Fuck me, it's raining. I'm getting wet here. And not in the way I want to be wet. Yeah, guys, please don't spam. And if you don't mind, do me a favor and hit the like button. If you're going to come in and hang out for a minute, take a second. My crush left me 0.8 months ago. What's 0.8 months? What? I don't know what 0.8 months. I think you're saying 8 months ago. Well, you know what? It happens. Just when you think you got women all figured out, just ask Stephanie. Just when you think you got women all figured out, they throw you a curve. I am the living epitome of that statement, okay? I've got a girl, I've got a couple of ex-wives, and I got 6 daughters. Just when I think I got women figured out, nope. Absolutely not. Hold on, I'm getting soaked here. Woo! We'll open that window over there. It's coming this way. I'm getting ready to go get my nails done. No, you're supposed to. Stephanie, come on. Yeah, in your part of the country, you don't get them done, you get them did. I'm getting ready to go get my nails did. My son is graduating tomorrow. Woohoo, so proud of him. Graduating what? Is he high school, college, university, primary school, junior school, middle school? I checked to make sure they didn't pull the bulb on the ABS light or cover it with black tape. Good call. That's been done before. In the mountains. I tell you what, go up into the mountains, go into Canmore or Banff, rent a hotel room, and bang your girl. You're at a higher elevation. The air is a lot thinner. Just take my word. I'm not going to explain it to you. Okay? Just do it. I wouldn't lead you astray. We were in the Cumbria Mountains the other day. It was beautiful. Love it. Toronto is an hour away from Toronto. It is now. It is now. It wasn't back when I was a kid. Toronto was Toronto. Etobicoke was Etobicoke. Scarborough was Scarborough. Like, they were all individual fucking cities, right? Now I think the GTA stretches out as far as what? I don't think Mississauga. I think Mississauga is the line. I don't know. I don't think Mississauga did not get amalgamated into the GTA, right? But I think Oshawa is. Oshawa and Pickering are considered. Yeah, you can. It used to be Toronto was Toronto proper, and then you came out. You know, when you left Toronto proper, you'd come into Etobicoke or Scarborough or anything like that. Nowadays, I think all of that is all Toronto. Finally, Oakley got me straight tanker yanking. Attaboy, Bandana. Attaboy. Doing a little tanker yanking. I'm not out of my mind. I've been to Banff when I was 3. My parents have a bear stick that they burned stained to the date, and I've heard the stories. Well, you're still out of your mind. Exploring all the things. Since you refuse to answer my messages, I have no choice but to ask you here. When are you ending the funds that are in your arrears for? Woo! Look at you go. Answer your messages. Exploring all things. Let's take a look. Exploring all things. First of all, let's remove that. I have no choice but to ask you here. When are you ending the funds that are in arrears for? I'd like to know what you're talking about. I really would. That's interesting, though. That's interesting. Thank you. Yeah. Sending. When am I sending the funds that I'm in arrears for? Now let's talk about what you think I'm in arrears for. I'm pure Canadian, attaboy. Not easy raising a son, I know, because I was one. Well, I can relate to that. I've had daughters. I don't know how to raise a son. Although I've got friends of mine that have sons, and I've watched them as little kids, and oh God, I'm so glad I didn't have to raise a son. Then he's going to school to be an electrician. All right, there you go. Okay. You look very experienced person. That's why I am watching. Well, don't get too carried away with your watching, okay? Don't get carried away. I don't have any, look at the rain coming in here. I don't have any experience here that's an original thought. Most of anything that I've got to say is something that's good advice that somebody else has passed on to me that's worked in my life, and that's all it is. Hey man, you got a raccoon toque from Quebec? Probably not. I do not. I do not. I do not have a raccoon toque. Funny that you should say that, eh? Funny that you should say that. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. Well, I will be shortly. I'm just about done here. We got about, what, 4 hours or something in here. Dr. Pepper's almost done. The brain is tired. The brain is mushy and the mouth is tired. And I do have to run home quickly and get some windows closed. It is pouring out here. Absolutely pouring. Is that Dar? Hi, Dar. I don't know if it's Dar. We think so. How you doing, white boy, CJ? Doing okay for a white boy, I guess. Good. Me and Susie are starving. Well, it doesn't mean you couldn't have gone and eat. Like I said, bro, if it wasn't for the cash, I'd be all over Canada. Oh, so would I. Mind you, I've been all over Canada, but it's only because I got paid to do it. From how many years you smoking and what type of negative impact you get from smoking? Well, I've been smoking cigarettes off and on for 40 years. A little bit more than 40 years. And cigars I've been smoking off and on for probably the same amount of time. The negative impact, well, let's face it. You know, I'm not running any marathons. That's not happening. You know, marathons aren't happening. Other than that, the negative impact, I'm sure if I had an x-ray of my lungs, they're probably, they're not pink and beautiful like they should be, but whatever. Yeah, damn, the weather changed quick. You know what, man? Give it 15 minutes and the sun will be back out probably. That's how quick the weather changes out here. Now it's coming in, the wind shifted, now it's coming in that window. We'll open this side again. Son of a bitch, eh? You don't mind about my chat? I don't mind about anybody's chat. You don't even answer. What did you ask? From how many years you smoke? I just answered that. Why are you a smoker? Because I'm not a toker. What state are you from? Eric, I'm Canadian, man. I am Canadian. Top to bottom, side to side, born and raised in Canada. I'm out here in Alberta. There we go. Bro, you still drink? No. Nope. When I quit doing the drugs, I quit drinking at the same time. For me, alcohol would have been a gateway back into doing the hard drugs. So I don't do either. I don't do any of it. I don't drink alcohol at all. I don't dabble in it. I don't fuck around with it, and I don't do any kind of drug. Anything, like I said, anything stronger than Tylenol or whatever. Nothing. Take off the shirt. It's rude. That all depends on where you come from, what you think, and where you're going in life. To me, this T-shirt is legendary. Absolutely legendary. I got fired from a Las Vegas hotel for saying the word shit when I was in a big game. It's called crap. All right. What was your drug of choice? Drug of choice would have been Coke or crack. Drug of choice. Drink of choice was Jim Beam. Was cheap. I wasn't even an expensive drunk. I was a low bottom drunk, right? Absolutely low bottom drunk. I drank Jim Beam. Couldn't even drink the good stuff, man. The cheaper, the shittier, the better. Rosishi, I like Canadian men. That's good. I like Canadian women. Coca-Cola. No, we don't drink Coca-Cola over here. Over here, we drink Dr. Pepper. Coca-Cola, no. Dr. Pepper, yes. You ever gonna miss going into a atmosphere where beer makes it fun and understandable to be at? Evan, I'm so fucking squirrely, I don't need the alcohol to do that. Really. Really. Like, fucking think about this. Think about the whole time you've been in this chat. I'm still fucking batshit crazy. I don't need alcohol to walk into a bar or into an event where there's alcohol being served to blend in. I blend in naturally. And I don't need the alcohol to do it. My natural fucking crazy personality is more than enough, man. Greg, thank you as always, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for tromping through. Thanks for the comments. Thank you for making me feel young because I didn't know the answer to some of your old questions. Dr. Pepper is made from what? It's made from yumminess. It's made from delicious. Cherry Pepsi is better. You know what? I've tried Cherry Pepsi. Not a big fan. It's similar, but it's not as good. By the way, do you know what the most rubbish named song by Queen is so far? It's Fat Bottom Girl, Shake My Head. Now, Tolga, get your Google ready, okay? Go look at the album, okay? First of all, look at the album cover for the album that song is on. The name of the album is called Jazz. That's it. Look at the album cover. And then I want you to see if you can find a picture because the album cover opened up into a complete piece of art. And I want you to go look at that. Okay? I want you to go look at that. And then if you can find it, okay, the sleeve to which the album came in, because back then they came inside a sleeve that was inside the album cover. The sleeve had another picture. Okay, and it was a picture, you pulled it out and you could open it and there was another picture. And I want you to go Google that. First of all, Google the album. The name of the album was called Jazz. And listen to Fat Bottom Girls, and you have to listen to it in surround sound. Okay, it was actually recorded to be played in surround sound. And then you think about this. This is back in the fucking 70s when they recorded that album. So in the 70s, 80s, early 80s maybe. Anyway, look at the album cover. Don't look at it too long or you'll get stoned and fall down. And then find a picture of the inside when you open the jacket up, open the album up. There's a really cool thing that you will I know you will appreciate. And then there was an insert on the sleeve that was another thing. Go Google all three of those. And I'll tell you right now, you're going to love it. You will love it. You're absolutely right, because I don't drink alcohol, I drink coffee. Well, and dog, I drink lots of coffee too. Probably like 90 years old, shut up. Oh, Michelle, you're breaking my heart. You hurt. Hurtful words. I'll tell you what, Michelle, if you don't like what I'm saying, or you're sitting here, well, you're watching, I'm not forcing you to do it. If you don't like what I'm saying, and you don't like what's this, go get your own channel. Go get your own channel, Michelle, and you go live and I'll come into your channel and we'll see how well you do. I don't drink. I understand, but smoking the herb is fun. You know what? I did lots of that too. Hey, bro, what's your name? If I'm ever in Alberta, I'd love to drink in front of you. I'd love to drink in front of me. I got no problem with anybody drinking in front of me. My kids all drink. My girl drinks. My brother drinks. I got no problem drinking in front of you. You want to come on down? You come to my place right now. I've got some whiskey, some scotch, some rye, some rum. Fuck whatever you want. There's craft ales and beers and all sorts of shit on my liquor cabinet. I don't drink any of it, but okay, bum, drink more soda in a day. Okay, bum, I drink more soda in a day than you'll ever drink in your life, and Dr. Pepper isn't my first pick. Well, Dark, whatever your first pick is, go get it. Go get it. I do not drink a lot of pop in a day anymore. I used to drink fucking 8-10 of these things a day. Now, I don't know where you sit on that level, but now I drink maybe one, maybe 2 a day if I'm lucky. I've got one right now that I'm drinking now, and I might have another one later tonight at dinner or something like that. But no. Grandpa, you're a baby boomer. No, Shahira, I am not a baby boomer. My parents were the baby boomers. I am a Gen X. Goodness, it's like the converception. Hey, so you found it. Now, did you find the sleeve picture too? If you did, you'll know, you will appreciate that, because when you open the cover, I'll tell you that, right? You open the cover, it's a picture of the inside of the studio and all the band sitting there in the studio, right? Very, very cool picture. They were one of the first ones to do it. But if you found the sleeve, that's a whole different ball game. That's rated R. They got themselves into some trouble with that. They didn't give a shit. They did it anyway. They based that picture on the song Fat Bottom Girls. And what it is, there's 2 songs on the album, Fat Bottom Girls, and right after that, it's called Bicycle Race. And so you take Fat Bottom Girls and Bicycle Race, and then they took that and converted it into a picture, and I think there's about 400 naked women on bicycles. And that's what they put on their album sleeve that they put into the... It was awesome. I'm already appreciating. So I'm assuming you found what you're looking at, eh? Despite popular belief, alcohol doesn't make you more confident or more social. Society labels it that way. So when you drink, you only subconsciously believe it's... And dude, that's what you use drug and alcohol for, right? I used it as a crutch for society, right? Because I always had that, I'm not smart enough, I'm not good enough, I'm not handsome enough, everybody's better than me, blah, 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 blah. I had all of those problems or issues growing up as a kid. So in order to make myself feel better, or to medicate myself or take care of those feelings of inadequacy, I use drugs and alcohol. Basically, I just explained backwards, Mr. Hawkins, what you just did. I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. Take care, folks, and take care of Brian, the Tasmanian off to eat. There you go. Go get it, son. Let them know, because no one is obliging them. Well, exactly. I'm not holding you by the shoulders and making you sit here and watch. Tennessee TV is back with a vengeance. Tolga, do me a favor, would you throw Tennessee TV's link up there for me, would you please? Jack Winkle, beer fridge. Yeah, I've got one of those. Funny, eh? The one guy in my family, I don't drink and I don't do drugs, but I've probably got more of it in my house than anybody else in my family, and they all drink and do drugs. People are so ignorant. They seem not to understand you have self-control. Keep up the great work. Well, Cat Mom Life, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I order a sarsaparilla. Ooh. Beer is better for your teeth than pop. It usually... Well, I don't have to worry about that for another week. Canadians use pop. I thought it was soda. Americans use soda, Jet. Americans call it soda. Canadians call it pop. I have a cousin in Calgary. I'm there. Let's blare some Nirvana, you fake Gen X. There are only a few of us. I am a fake Gen X. I can't fake it. I know when I was born. I know the year I was born. So I can't be a fake Gen X. It just doesn't work that way. So you found it. You don't know how I found it, or... Because I remember, the reason I remember it is because I was given the album as a Christmas present by, I think, one of my grandfathers. And it wasn't until I opened the album, I got it home, right, from my grandparents' place, and I opened the album and I went to play it. And I opened the album and there was the band and all the shit, and it was really cool, right? But then I pulled the album sleeve out, and there's the picture folds out of all the naked women on the bicycles. My mom lost her fucking mind and came absolutely unglued, right? I might have been 10, right? Or 11. So yeah, it's one of those situations that I remember it because my mom absolutely came unfucking glued that her 10-year-old son is looking at a picture of all these naked women on bicycles. Now, if you can find that album today with the picture, like the jacket in really good condition, the picture with no damage to it, and that sleeve, you got some good money there, Tolga. That's a good investment. Do I still have those issues? Caucasian debris? Funny enough, no. It wasn't until I got clean and sober, went through 12-step programs, worked with a lot of people that are in recovery and like me and everything like that. You eventually learn how to live your life and how to deal with those inadequacies or those things that used to hold you back. I don't deal with that today. You ask anybody that knows me, I can walk into a room of 500 people that I've never met before, and by the 45 minutes later, I've spoken to every single person in that room, and everybody would know my name. I'm just a social. I'm gone completely the other way. Alcohol is good when it comes to issues. Well, it's a good eraser. Alcohol and drugs are a very good eraser because it will remove everything in your life. It'll remove your friends, your family, your self-respect, your dignity. It'll remove everything. If you've got it, alcohol and drugs will eventually remove it. Sorry, Jeff, I missed your comment. Before I was 20, I used to drink like a fish. Now, for the past 30 years, I don't drink at all. Good on you. And hopefully you're living a better life for it, man. On that, by the time I was old enough to buy it, I didn't care much for it. You know, and some people, it's not for everybody. It really not. There's Tennessee's link. If you got nothing going on, you got something you want to check out, you got nothing, you're bored, you want to check out, go check out Tennessee TV. I have just recently discovered him myself. So, see, I'm an American. No wonder I drink more soda than you. Yeah, but if you've seen the level of obesity in America, 75% of your population is considered obese. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying in Canada we don't have some biggins too. We do. But I don't think 75% of the population reaches that obese status. Look what's behind you. Oh my goodness, it must be the bearded lady. I'm 18 years old. What's your best advice for me? Try everything. If it scares you, do it. Try everything. At 18 years old, man, you've got time. Finish school if that's your thing, but try everything. Anything you want to do, go do it. Don't let anybody tell you you can't do something. I myself, again, if you're a close friend of mine, a personal friend of mine, you know, if you tell me, Brian, you can't do that, here, hold my Dr. Pepper. I'm going to prove you're fucking wrong. I will hurt myself just to spite you, just to go do it. That's stubbornness. Don't let anybody hold you back, and don't let anybody tell you you can't do something. You can do anything you want. In the UK, it's pop or fizzy drink. Yeah, we're basic, I know. It doesn't get any more basic than that. See y'all later. Time to cross the Sarnia border back into Ontario. You have fun with that. That scale's probably open, just by the way. It's 1:45 or 1:40 in the afternoon. You know that scale house, that chicken house is going to be open. Smoke it already. Dude, it takes a minute. Did you have people that put you into the spot of being a drug addict? Nobody put me in that spot. I did it myself. I did it myself. Where I came from and where I grew up, alcohol was readily available to me at a very young age. I come from alcoholic parents. So alcohol ran very freely through my house. So even at a young age, both me and my brother had access to alcohol. The drugs, not so much. That wasn't till my early to mid-teens that I started discovering what the drugs were. And by the time I hit my 16th year, I knew what drugs were. And those were just available because of some of the people I was hanging around with. Nobody forced me to take that first drug. I did it willingly. Yukon Bub, damn good to see you again, man. How the hell are you? We're just getting ready to wind this bitch down. I am smoked out, talked out. The brain is mushy, man. Good morning, Trainman 59 Productions. Good to see you. Hello, Wisconsin Rapids. Calling in. We can have wine is good for the heart. Don't get me wrong. Alcohol, most alcohols actually, in moderation, it can be good for you. David's absolutely right. Research has shown that a glass or a couple of glasses of wine, particularly red wine, is actually good for your body. It's good for your heart. It's good for your metabolism. Yeah, I'm. Don't get me wrong. Just because I don't do it doesn't mean that I condemn anybody else that does it. You know, alcohol's to me, it was the magic elixir of life, right? Which means I really didn't have a life. Thoughts on Joe Rogan? I love him. I do. I love Rogan. Fucking very, very smart man. Very opinionated. Don't get me wrong. I don't agree with everything that he says, but I like what he's doing. Love Rogan. When the first time smoking a cigarette, I start doing vomiting, but now I am comfortable with it. Yeah, well, the first time you get caught smoking, usually in my case, it was my grandfather. He stuck me it was like we had a barn. So I got put in the barn in this like stall closet. I don't know. It's where you keep all the tack and all the shit, right? I got locked in there he locked me in there with a couple of cigars. And yeah, you choke and gag, you turn green. It's pretty gross, but you know, I blame my grandfather right now for my cigar habit. Well, one of my nephews is an American football player. He's a good one, and he's morbidly obese. That's what's making him good, of course. Well, yeah, if he's a front tackle or something like that, yeah. I started drinking at 8, smoking weed at 10. Well, I'm not going to say that I started drinking at 8, but as a young kid in my house, like, again, living with 2 alcoholic parents that were drinking daily, it was not uncommon that at 7, 8, 9 years old, you know, the old man sitting at the bar or he's sitting around having a few drinks, and it's you look at him, it's like, and you turn here, boy, grab a taste. Tell me what time it's, that happened all the time. It happened all the time. We've got some trolls arguing with each other. That's awesome. I dislike Rogan. Like I said, I don't G-Money. I don't disagree. I don't agree with everything he says, but I do like the fact that he's got the world's largest platform, podcast platform. I respect that. I do respect that the man is not stupid. Come on, man. The guy is not fucking stupid. You can bring up any topic in the fucking world, and he knows a little bit about it. He's very well informed. He's not, I don't think he's super highly educated, like scholastically, but you're in my dream blunt rotation? Nah, you might want to leave me out. I'll roll them for you, cat. I can roll them. My kids can't roll a joint to save their fucking lives. I still, every time they decide, most of them are hoofing the bongs now, but every once in a while they want a doob rolled, and they got to go to dad to get their pot rolled up because they can't roll a fucking joint to save their lives. It's like smoking a great big cone, right? The fucking thing is like who taught you kids how to roll? I've tried to show them 100 times. I was taught by the best. I was taught by my mother. That's who taught me how to roll a joint. My mother taught me how to roll a joint. This woman was so fucking talented. She could be sitting here like this, doing this, talking like this, and roll a joint with one hand. Right? Once the weed was on the paper, once it was on the paper, she could sit here like this and roll the joint, be going like this, and hand you the joint, and it was perfect. That's who taught me how to roll a joint. What are your thoughts on Billy Strings? G Money, I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Joe Rogan used to be on you Democrat side until y'all went batshit crazy moving so far left. Well, first of all, I'm not a Democrat, never have been, never will be. I'm Canadian, but our Democrats are liberals, and I'm not one of them either. So I am not a liberal, and I'm not a Democrat. Please tell me, G Money, you know who Grateful Dead is. Okay, G Money, you got to do it. Absolutely, there you go. Purple Passion was sleeping Kool-Aid in my house. Purple Passion was sleeping. Yeah, cough medicine. Purple Passion, sleeping Kool-Aid. Yeah, well, we didn't have NyQuil back then. It was Vicks. All the cough medicine when I was that age was Vicks. I found my people. Getting by. Getting by. Well, if you found us here, we've been here the whole time. Where have you? You've been the one that's lost. My dad fell asleep on the front porch and the toilet. I've been guilty. That might be the reason Miss Stephanie apps on the phones are wonky, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm just scrolling to get to the bottom of I'm just trying to get to the bottom because, I got to get out of here. I rolled cigarettes real good when I was full-blown cigarette smoker. You know what? I've never smoked my own, I rolled my own cigarettes. I've always bought always pre-rolled, man. Especially on the vertical streams. Hey, how's it going? Here, just changed my handle. North American Adventures, there you go. I wasn't directing that towards you. I was directing it towards the Democrats in the chat. Okay, well, there's probably 1, 2, or 5 of them in there. I don't hold that against them. I don't hold any if you're whoever you're politically affiliated with, just don't start a goddamn war with me, please. Right? Have you heard of Jeff Tate, Operation Mindcrime? No. Dude, I haven't. Should I have? Beauty is beauty, not a good boy. There we go. Not a goofy boo. Hi from London, Ian Holmes. Good to see you from London. Thanks for popping in. You getting ready to have some dinner right about now? North American Adventures. I'm from Montreal. Woo! I'm okay, AE, bro. Okay. I got you now. You changed your handle from AE. Now you're North American Adventures from Montreal. All right, got you. I'll remember that. Thanks for straightening it out. And just everybody in the stream should know right now, for all those people that say, am I a racist or I let a guy from Montreal and I let a Quebecer in my stream. And I welcome him in to be here. Come on, man. If an Albertan is willing to sit here and say, hey, from Quebec, come on in, especially from Montreal. Oh, man, come on. Yup. Fellow adventurer. Well, he is. Frank Saint, love your shirt. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Might heat up some croque monsieur for dinner. But I ain't French. Like I said, okay. Now, hold on here. North American Adventures. We're gonna throw a couple of shots at North American Adventures. I've said this before, and I said it earlier in the chat. There's only three things that came out of Quebec, right? One is poutine, or as the Americans call it, poutine. The other is maple syrup, and the third is strippers. Okay? Those are the only three things that are good that ever came out of Quebec. Newfies are always welcome. Oh, man, the more Newfies, the merrier. Beer and women. Well, not so much the beer, but I'll go with the poutine, strippers, and fucking maple syrup. Canadian bacon. Love Canadian bacon. Come on, man. What are you talking about here? Where's Jim Carrey from? Jim Carrey, I think, is actually a Toronto boy. I think he's from Ontario, from Toronto, Ontario. One of the funniest people on the planet, man. We could raid someone's stream from the friend environments. When you're going to go finish this one, but no one is live. Sterling, go live, man. Sterling's got his hands full living life right now, and so he should be. He's taking a little break, and he's doing a little things. He's taking care of himself, and it's long overdue. It's long overdue. Well, Canada has some decent comedians and syrup, and that's all I know. Well, Canada has great beer. We have some of the best world-class whiskey in the world. Again, we've got poutine and strippers. Our strippers up here are 10 times better than the strippers. Strip joints, not strippers. Strip joints up here are 10 times better than you guys got in the States. Up here, and you walk into a strip joint and you've got a pocket full of money. Anything goes, man. Well, new here. What topic are we talking about? Rabbit hole? You fell into it. You fell into it. We're just about ready to end the stream. I'm coming up on about 4 hours, 4.5 hours, something like that. I'm actually, my brain is fucking dying here. World-class whiskey, except R&R. Well, R&R. That was like, that's, R&R whiskey is the equivalent to, say, Jim Beam bourbon. It's fucking horrible stuff. It's cheap garbage, but people drink a gallon of it. My AI girlfriend broke up with me. Well, that shouldn't be a hard recovery for you. Fire Marshal Bill is legendary. Oh, come on, man. Now you're talking. Absolutely. That's it. We're done. We're done. No more coffee. No more Dr. Pepper. And I think I'm just about smoked out, man. That's fucking Alaskan Village Special R&R. Dude, well, what do you think you find on the reserves? Right? I'm telling you, man. Not a goofy bootlicker, man. Always great. Great seeing you, man. Thanks for being here. Same with you, Yukon. Popped in late, but I do appreciate the view, and then you take the time and you come on out and say hi. Do me a favor, guys, on your way out. Do me a favor, we're at 86. We're at 86 likes. We need 18 to break 100. Show the love. Show the love. We're not asking for money. We're not asking for nothing. We're just asking for a little bit of likey, love. That's all. Hit that like button. Poke it, stroke it, swipe it, fucking do whatever you got to do. Make a mess on it, clean it up, but whatever you got to do, hit the like button. Beside the syrup, they also have excellent maple wine liqueur as well. Well, I'll have to take your word for that. We just went through a whole spiel saying I don't drink it. If you yell Giorgio out of the window, I'm going to donate $10. Tell you what, Giorgio, you put the $10 in there and I'll be yelling out the side of this window so loud you can hear me from wherever you are. Who's that on your shirt? Oh my God. Oh my God, did somebody really just ask that? Who is this on the shirt? Who is that? Somebody put it in the chat. Who is that? What's the matter, man? Who is that on your shirt? Ghislaine Maxwell. Jeffrey, want to show you some love. Oh, well, whatever. Peace out for now. Tolga, thank you, man. Great to see you. Always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you for all your work today. Moderating, I appreciate it. Stephanie, you as well, if you're still here. Appreciate your modding today. Anybody else, Crag Rat, if you were, you're gone, but I appreciate your moderating today. Thank you. Guys, fantastic job today. Good chat. Love the topics we did. What did we do? We did music. We did mostly music today. A whole lot of music, a whole lot of talk, a little bit about recovery and drugs and alcohol. Good chat, man. History began on July 4th, 1776. Everything before that was a mistake. Okay, there we go. So that's who's on the shirt. Johnny Cash. The one and only, the legend, the man, the pinnacle. Johnny Cash. Johnny goddamn Cash. There you go. He looks bad with that bad. He looks mean with the bad finger. Not bad, eh? Yell Giorgio, then I'm going to donate. It doesn't work like that, bro. It doesn't work like that. You throw the $10 in there. Later, fellow Canadian. Hey, Yukon, again, brother, appreciate you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir. One day or another, Yukon, our paths will possibly cross. I will look forward to that day. Do a burnout. Are you out of your fucking mind? Do you know what kind of car this is? Dude, I couldn't do a burnout in this car if I fucking wanted to. It's like it's got a 1-point-something liter engine, and it's it's front wheel drive, and it's a Kia Soul. Dude, if you don't know what a Kia Soul is, go fucking look at it. I didn't get in this car. I put it on. That's how small it is. Do a burnout. It's got what? Maybe 5 horsepower? I could get out and run along the side of this car faster than the car will move. Make it $100, Giorgio. You put $100 in there. I'll open every window on this car and take turns screaming out of each of them. Shut the fuck up, the stops, and fucking stop your fucking cussing words. Holy fuck, Samuel. My God. I didn't realize I fucking swear that much. Renault Citroen is great to do burnouts in. The Renault Citroen over here would be like a little Chevy Chevette or something along those lines there. And yeah, they'd be fun to do burnouts in. They would. They would. I agree. Look at that. Sneaking one in. A lot of great car. A Lada. In Canada, we call Ladas. They're a lot of junk. This is the best live I've come across. Ali Escobar, well, you're welcome. Thank you for coming across, man. He need 14-to-1 heads with turbo to do the burnout on C10 fuel. And even then, Yukon, I might be able to get a fucking burnout. This has a, dude, put it this way. This has a 6-speed manual. And even in the goddamn snow, you can't spin the tires on this fucking thing. But it goes 5,000 miles on a tank of gas, right? It's got a 45-liter gas tank. I don't know what that is in gallons, right? I don't know what that is in gallons. Somebody convert 45 liters to gallons for me, right? But it goes 750 kilometers. So that would be what? 750 kilometers. So like 450 miles on a tank of gas on 45 liters. I'm like, holy fuck, man. This is the ultimate grocery getter. What's the best car I've ever kept? I don't keep cars long. I usually keep them for a couple of years and then turn them over. I've owned a few. Back in my early days, like late teens, early 20s, I had a 65 Ford F100 that we restored. It was a 3 on the 302, the 3 on the tree. We took it to, we pulled the engine, put a 351 Cleveland with a 3 on the floor. We tore that up pretty good. I had a 2004 Pontiac Grand Prix GTP car, competition group car. I had that one. It had the 3.8 liter V6 supercharged. I had that one taken in. I handed that over to a friend of mine who's a professional engine builder, and I gave it to him. When I gave him the car, it was front wheel drive, and the engine was putting out about 310 horse. He gave it back. It was all wheel drive, and we were pumping around 505 to the wheels. Fantastic. He rebuilt the engine top to bottom, all customized parts. Like, he built the parts. That's how good this guy was. So I've had some pretty cool cars. Never owned a Vet. Never owned any of the Vets, Camaros, Mustangs. My brother had, I think, an 89 Z28 IROC. He had the 5. I think he had the 5. You have the 5.7 in that? I think he had the 5.7 in that. Good car. 3.7 liters to a gallon. No, I think it's 3.89 liters to a gallon. But I can't do the mental math in my head right now, Yukon. I got brain damage going on. Something you miss. My sanity. North American, my fucking sanity. I miss my sanity. I miss my kids. My kids are all over the world. I've got two that are, one's in Australia, one's in Bali, two in Ontario, and I've got two here. And I miss my children. I do. I wish I could see my children more. I do miss my kids. And I have a little granddaughter, and I don't get to spend as much time as I would like with her. I would love to spend more time with my granddaughter and my daughter, but I just have not. I don't have the ability right now to do that. And they live about 4.5 hours away from me right now. But I would like to rectify that problem. I really would. Bali is a nice place to have another passport for almost free. I'll take your word for it. Really, I would. Rohan, Toyota, or Honda, they're both good. They're both good. I've put all my money on Honda, with the exception of the last car. I buy them brand new, right? So the last car I bought, it wasn't for me. Actually, my ex has it, but we bought it brand new. It was a Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross SUV. I can't say that I was overly thrilled with it. But before that, it was all Honda. I've owned all brand new Hondas. So, and I've always had excellent money with Hondas. Never had a single problem. Warranty's good. They're built well. On the other hand, Toyotas, my daughter's driven Toyotas, and she's had Tercels, and that's the other one she had. So I would myself, money-wise, I'd buy either one. They're top-of-the-line Japanese cars, man. They're built well. You know, the goddamn wheels will fall off before the engine will ever give up. I was close, 3.785. Well, 3.8. Let's round up. What kind are you puffing? These are reserve smokes. Where are your teeth? I don't know. If you find them, send them home, would you please? Ford or Tesla? Ford. You will never, Dot Striker, Dodge Striker, whatever your name is, you will never see me driving an electric vehicle. You could hand me the keys to a brand new Model S Tesla, I won't even fucking get in it. The for sale sign will go on it, and I'll walk the fuck away from it. Never see me in an electric vehicle. What's your opinion on Lexus? Well, Lexus is just high-end Toyota, right? I've never owned a Lexus. My brother has. My brother at one point had an ISF. If you don't know what that is, go Google it. Lexus ISF. It had the V8 race performance engine in it, and we had some fun with that. Never, ever owned one. I've had an Acura. I had the MDX. That was a good SUV, hard on gas, but reliable. The goddamn thing was bulletproof, absolutely bulletproof. I'm here. I'm just driving with sitting you. Okay, you're talking and texting too. I'm here. I'm just driving while sitting to whatever. I know what you're trying to say. How about I paraphrase it? I'm here listening to you while I drive. How's that, Stephanie? Did that work for you? Call 1-800-911-0027. You can find the teeth, please. Much appreciated. Bog-eyed, I'm back, for fuck's sakes. I thought you were going. Dude, I am. After this cigarette. Oh, look at it. It's out. After this cigarette. All right, man. You guys, I am out. Craigie, thanks for all your work today. Again, Tolga, you, Stephanie, you, thank you for all your work. You're moderating. You modified too. I'm going to get out of here, and we will see you shortly. See you down the road. Be good.